Hello again from Miami, and I'm very, very excited to bring you this match between two amazing players, Akiko Yazawa, two-time world champion from Japan, versus David Wells from the USA. When David was playing a lot of backgammon, he became the number 5 giant in the world, and at the time, he was probably playing better than anybody. I am in a Airbnb with Akiko and David. We stay together a lot. We just spent several days, about 2 weeks together at an Airbnb in Cyprus. The three of us are very close friends. After this tournament, I'm going to Chicago for 10 days with Akiko. She's coming with me. I'm doing some house sitting, and we're going to travel to Lake Geneva to visit a friend. We're going to be in Chouettes, and then we're going to go to LA together. So Akiko and I spend a lot of time together. We're very close friends, and David Wells is one of my closest friends. Why? Because I get free lessons from both of them. That's not why at all. They're just great people and great friends to be with, but amazing players. There's only a few people in the world that have won the world championship twice. 2 of them are here, Mochi and Akiko. We have several other world champions here. Nesvat is here, and Joe Russell is here. Joe almost won it twice. We've got an incredible field of players in this tournament. Giving you a quick idea, I did the Calcutta and put the teams together. Mochi and Michi are a team. Somebody bought them. They were the highest price. Akiko and Petco, Rogers and Hall from England, Sachs and Russell from LA, Woolsey and Gartner from the old age home, Wells and MCG, Munitz, Trencher. But let's look at this cube action. This is very aggressive. This is a David is playing the blue checkers, so Akiko has doubled. She's got a good, very strong priming position and a nice anchor. David's stacked up. I think this is a take. I like the double. I could be wrong about the take. Both of these players play incredibly well, so you're probably going to see the right answer without using a computer, by just looking at whatever the players do. If David takes this cube, it's probably a take. But I'm not sure. I would take it, but I'm not sure. Akiko doesn't have that many horrible rolls that'll kill David on this roll. He did take it. I agree with that. 5-4 doesn't do much. He just brings the checker down and in. I can't see comments, but if you have a comment, you can text it to my phone, 312-543-0522. I'll listen to your suggestions and questions and try to address them. So he came up with the 1. That freezes the checkers on the 8-point. In other words, if Akiko were to roll a great roll like a 6-1, he would have a direct shot at that checker. A lot of people would stay back there, including me, maybe. 3-2, she's got a hit. You have a 4-point board versus a 1-point board. When you have your opponent outboarded like that, you go after it. The real question is, how do you play the 3? I would come down. Coming in gives you more builders, but I'd like holding that 8-point. This is my play. By the way, Akiko and David are great friends. We spent a lot of time together in Cyprus, and again, we're all sharing an Airbnb now. Lynn Ehrlich is with us, and Lola. Lynn's a little cute dog. It's partially my dog. Okay, she made a big play. The big play, and it worked. You don't get hit here, it worked. She can cover now with 3s and 6s. Her cube is looking better and better, especially when she covers and hits. She's going to hit. David better perform soon, or he's going to be unhappy he took this cube. Akiko's going to bring builders down. This could be a big game. The 6 comes down, the 2 gets split. I split the back checkers because I don't want to get stuck. I bring the 6 down because I want to cover. I don't think this is a hard play. Yes, split. So what if you give them double ones? They'll never roll double ones. It never happens to me. This is right. Double ones would be really sick, though, when you make that play. Maybe that's why she didn't. Would have been a one super joker she would have given him. A bazooki, we call it. Ah, wow. That was an aggressive double. I thought it was a fairly easy take. And boom, boom, boom. A lot of gammons here. Fantastic start for Akiko. Do you think David will just give up? No way in hell. He's going to fight as hard as he can to win this game and match. He won't even give up on this game. I would be thinking about what I'm going to do for dinner. All she's thinking is double six going to leave me a shot? How does double fives play? That's all you worry about in these positions. We automatically know this is a clean position. She comes, oh, beautiful. This is called the perfect bear off. You can't do better than this bear off situation. 5 off and the 4 off the 6 point. Don't want to leave a shot. Nothing leaves a shot, but you would not like high doubles. 5-1, you clear the 6 point. Only a 6-5 leaves a shot. And there's no shots if David comes in with a 6. Now she comes off the rear because she's probably got the gammon anyway and she doesn't want to leave shots. I would also play 4-3. She might take a checker off, counting the number of crossovers David has to get off the gammon, seeing if she needs another checker off. I would not. I would play 4-3. I play with Akiko probably more than anybody in backgammon. At every tournament we're together, we play a lot of variations. Last night we played cancel gammon for a lot. We always play pineapple bluff gammon, Pasco gammon. We play all the variations. She's really inventive and fun, and she likes to take my money. And she usually does. She's so much better than me. I have no idea. I'm busy right here. You're asking the wrong guy. I have no idea. I have nothing to do with who's on table 2.
Is that being streamed as well?
It's being streamed without commentary.
Okay.
Yeah. But why Joe Urso? He's not any good. Oh, yeah, he just won. Yeah. Well, Joe Russell and Joe Urso will be streamed on table 2 on the second stream, but that will be without commentary. 3-1. It still looks like a reason. There's a chance now getting off this gammon. That'd be a big, big win for David. Big, big win for David. He's favored to get off the gammon unless Akiko rolls doubles. He's got 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he should get off the gammon. That's a great roll, actually. Where's the 1? I'm not sure. I have no idea. I think you move it closer. Yeah. He doesn't pick up any extra doubles or anything if he does this. No. Now 2-1 doesn't get 2-1 doesn't get off either way. But he's got 2 rolls. Come on, David, don't spend too much time. You got 2 rolls to get off. Don't spend too much time. Well, she could roll doubles and you might have 1 roll. He's right to look. I'm sorry. I apologize. You should take your time. Because if he doesn't get off now, she could roll doubles and win a gammon. And he doesn't get off. He could have made another play, so it did matter. Especially if she rolls doubles, 3s or better now. And she didn't. Okay. So he's got to be happy he didn't get gammon in that game. And Akiko's got to be happy she won 2, but a little sad she didn't get a gammon. So you both walk away unhappy. That's called backgammon. That's what happens a lot of the time. A very good start for Akiko. She expected, and was from that situation, she was a big favorite to win a gammon. While Joe Russell distracted me, there must have been some good doubles by David. You match 2 down with 2 down. Kiko rolls a nice roll. You hit or make the 5, but hitting almost always comes first. Can I hit? Can I make a point? Can I play strategically? In that order are my thoughts in the early game. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, as Steve Sachs likes to say. This is a tough one. Do you hit or do you make a point? Hitting usually comes first, but making your opponent's 5-point is very, very big. I honestly have no idea what's right here. And I'm not sure that's the one I would hit. That's the fewest return shots. I guess that's why. Coming out and hitting that other checker gives your opponent a tremendous number of return shots, but he hits back anyway. Why did he hit back? Because you take away half of your opponent's roll. You don't let them make that high anchor in your board. You keep them busy. Why do you hit twice? Because hitting twice is not nice. You're not supposed to be nice to your opponent. She may have a cube here. She got all kinds of hits, covers. She might have a cube here. She's thinking about it. 1s, 3s, 4s, and 5s cover, and 5 hits, and 8 hits. Although the 8 you probably don't hit if you can cover. This could be a double. Oh, yeah, I would double. He's got 3 checkers on the ace. That's a real big tell that he's got a bad position. I'm doubling. And so is Akiko. So I must be right. David, I would pass. I think I would pass. I hate this position. I can't stand this position. It's so unpretty. Hey, I think I must have gotten one right if I agreed with both of these great players. David has taught me so much. David is a teacher for the Backgammon Learning Center. He's one of 25 teachers teaching in, I think we're up to 16 languages. It's an organization that Perry and I started, and we're very proud to have David Wells as one of our teachers. Not to mention Mochi, Joe Russell, Steve Sachs, John O'Hagan, Dirk Sheeman. I mean, the list goes on and on. Marty Storer, David Presser, Ido Levi from Israel. It's Scott Scholsky, and I think he speaks 5 languages right there. Grant Hoffman, great player in New Zealand. Just excited to be part of that group. Frank Talbot, gosh, it's amazing what we put together. And they're not just a bunch of good players, they're all great teachers. They've been qualified. They have great teaching material that we put together over the years. A lot of it came from Paul McGrill, who was one of our teachers for a while. Back to this game. Looks like David's got some sunlight. And Akiko's got moonlight. And if you know what that means, please tell me. I have no idea what I just said. It's a little early to get slappy. Oh, my goodness. David, here's another position I don't love. She's got a double hit on that blot. She's got all kinds of numbers that make points. I think it's another pass. Akiko's getting all the rolls here. I would pass it. As Steve Sachs says, if it's not a take, it's a mistake. It's not fun to get rolled over like David's getting rolled over every game. Kiko's just blowing him out. I've never seen Akiko look upset or bothered over the board. She's just stoic as can be and focused. And David is always incredibly focused and always intense over the board. No humor in there. I would have passed that cube. Maybe the score pushed him to take it. It's possible the score had something to do with that take. Do you make the point? I would. I would not. I would hit and continue. Hit and come around. I would go to the 9 point. Yes, she's pointing to the 9. I like the 9 point. It's a great builder. If you don't get hit, you can make the 9 point or make more blitzing. Oh, that's a great roll for David. He got his back game. He's got his 1-3 back game, which, if it's timed, is a great game. He doesn't have enough timing. So you're going to see some creative play by both players here I love these games. It's like a Pasco-Gammon game. It's a game that I've named after Jim Pasco. It's a deep back game, really complex to play, and it helps you understand and play games like this. I probably am 3 times as good at back games as I used to be, strictly because I play a lot of Pasco-Gammon. And it's important to be good at back games because it's so much damn fun. And that's why we're playing this game. And that's why I like variations. I would slot. I would not come down. See, David wants to get hit. That's why I slot. And I would not hit if I were her. He wants to get hit, so make the bar and go out to her. Go to the 20 point. I don't mind getting hit off the 3 point. Let him come off that 3 point and hit me. But I don't want him to come off the 24 point and hit me. So that's why I make the bar from 8 to 7. To me, that's automatic. No. She's still thinking he doesn't have timing. She can crunch him by overtiming him. That's not me at all. No. We have a totally different opinion. And if you put it in XG, that won't necessarily give you the answer because XG doesn't know these that well. I would take Jim Pasco and David Wells and Akiko over XG in these kind of games. I don't put myself quite in that category. Yes. Now advance. You would love to get hit off the 22. Akiko, you made my play. That's it. That's my play. Think, what would Phil do? What would Phil do? This is what Phil would do. Come on, hit the clock. I love this play. Nothing bad can happen unless he rolls a 1-6 or a 2-6 or a 2-5. Almost. Oh, please. I'm so sure of this play. I would bet Akiko on it. And there's not too many things I would bet against Akiko on, but I would bet anybody. And come up. Yes, please. Yes, she made my play. I'm so proud that I probably am right. That coming up with the 2 is huge. It allows him to come out and save his timing without breaking an innerboard point. And this is actually a very bad roll for Akiko. The last thing she wanted to do was speed up. This helps David time this game.
Hi.
Yeah, no match for you, Matt?
I got a bye, apparently.
Oh, my God, that's great. You know these guys that are playing here?
Yeah, it looks like they got a little back game.
Look familiar? Akiko just made a wonderful play because I agreed with it.
What about just not hitting here? Is that crazy?
If you've got good timing, you don't hit. If you got bad timing, you play around.
You have questionable timing. What do you do then?
If you have questionable timing,
Yeah.
you try to make a settlement.
I think it's a hit.
I'm hitting, and I like this play. I'm playing pure Pasco-Gammon here.
But
By the way,
is, only Pasco can play pure Pasco-Gammon.
Yeah, you've been playing Pasco-Gammon lately with Pasco when you were in Vegas, didn't you?
It's a good game.
It's a great game.
Yeah.
I wonder who was clever enough to invent that game.
So David would be happy to fan or to come in on the 3 point. But he doesn't want to. I guess 2-1 he would also be happy to make the deuce point.
No, not me. I come in with the 1 and hit with the 2.
No.
I learned from Pasco. So you were playing responsible move. She's making him make that play. She could have let it stand, but
Now,
it
this
actually
one
hurts
you
her.
could hit, maybe. It's not crazy to hit here with the 4.
That's my play.
But I think it's probably better to keep the prime.
I would have hit.
Like, you give her a bad double 4 by doing this, right? And 6-4 is also not so good. If you hit and she rolls double 4, you hate that.
You know, it bothers me that great players like you look for the one bad roll that, and then they roll it. I hate that. Only one reason to make the play because it gives them bad double 4s, and they make the play for that reason.
Yeah,
And it
yeah.
only happens 1 out of 36 times. But what they're not telling you is the rest of the rolls are okay too, or they wouldn't have done it. They're just telling you about the bad double 4.
Yeah. Well, I basically think it kind of transposes on the other rolls where you have like roughly the same position is the idea.
Yeah,
right?
so you don't do it for just that reason. You
Right,
got to have
right.
some.
Well, I kind of try to look at what are the rolls that actually make a difference if I make my play, right? And if like the rolls are basically the same on either play, then you can ignore those rolls.
Would you slot?
Yeah, because he can't actually he doesn't want to hit with an ace, and it actually limits his flexibility, right? Because he can't play 24-23 with an ace anymore.
And by the way, it's always right to make a 7 prime against the 1-3 game.
So you can kill 6s. The timing is pretty bad for David, especially after 3-1. I think I would save a 6 here so that you can play a 6 without playing 8-2.
Without breaking your prime. So
Yeah.
all she wants is for David to crack now. There's the first crack, but
6-3 is a pretty good roll. Only plays 3 pips.
he's happy to roll 6s because you
6-2
can't
keeps
play them.
the 8 point, so I think you go to the 4 point with 2 checkers, but this is okay.
Why wouldn't you cover?
Because you're gonna play your next 6 8-2, and you're gonna play other numbers to your deuce point, and you don't want to have too many checkers on your deuce point. You only need 2 checkers there, not 4, right?
I hear you. I hear you. So there is a reason.
There is an idea.
There is an idea, and Akiko didn't think of that.
Yeah, I mean, it is natural to cover your blots, but he's not gonna hit that blot, right?
Uh-huh. It's natural to cover your blots. It's natural not to leave blots, and it's natural to hit shots, and all of that goes out the window when you're playing back games.
Correct. This is a good roll.
If you want to get off the gammon, it's a good roll.
Yeah. He does want to get off a gammon.
He got off the first game. He was a sure gammon, and I guess I shouldn't have used the word sure.
There's no such thing as a gin gammon.
Yeah, there is. Want to bet?
You would be amazed at the gammons that have been saved. Like, it's just anything that looks. So this, I
clear the
believe
5.
you take 1 off.
What about clearing the 5?
Yeah, it's interesting.
I love it.
Against a strong board, you should clear the 5 point. But he doesn't have a strong board.
I don't
It's
see.
definitely safer to clear the 5.
I don't see the difference. Why not be safer either way?
Right. Can I see the 6 points? So if you play 6 off,
Well, first I
you're
take
not
the
really.
5.
Yeah, you're not really bearing off faster this way.
First
I
I
think you
take the
clear the
5
5.
off because it's forced. Then I decide on the 1.
I think you clear the 5.
I do too.
I don't really see gaining that much by holding it.
And you have plenty of awkward rolls if you don't.
Yeah, you're creating a third spare on the 4 point, and you have 2 spares on the 6 point, so you actually have pretty good distribution. Whereas if you play
This is
6
pretty.
off, yeah,
This is pretty.
yeah. I mean, you don't care that much about immediate safety because his board is weak, but this is probably better long term also. So
By the way, a little disclosure here. In the Calcutta, David and Matt, I matched them up together. So Matt is highly prejudiced to see David win, so he wins more money in the Calcutta. So anything he says can be held against him as prejudiced.
prejudiced.
How's that being matched up in the Calcutta with David Wells? I think that's cool.
Cruelty.
How
What
about
about
Mochi
this?
and Michi being matched up in
What
the
about
Calcutta?
this?
Peel.
I would
Peel.
not clear the 6. Yeah,
Peel.
I don't like this move.
Peel, come on.
You're
You-
leaving a shot with any 3, and not only are you leaving a shot, you're breaking your 3 point. 2, 3.
And to the 2.
I think you go to the 4 point with
Really?
the last one.
Really?
Yeah, I think you want to get off the 6 point next, and you don't want to strip your 4 point. But
That's the
It's
play I
not-
would have gotten wrong.
it's not. I don't know if it's a big deal. But I mean,
Oh,
Clear this.
Make the 5 heavy.
Yeah, I guess so. You'd be happier now if you had a spare back on your 4-point rather than on your 2-point.
Uh-huh.
Now it comes off.
Peel, peel.
Peel.
It's very appealing.
It's safer and it's more gammons by a lot. This is much worse for the gammon race.
A lot of bad
and
fours.
It's also more
A
shots.
lot of bad fours here.
Yeah.
I did not like that play either.
Yeah.
When in doubt, take them out.
Yeah. People just don't like to bear off checkers.
I don't see a lot of problem with this one to take this much time.
It really doesn't matter. I
really don't see.
I usually try to save a pip by moving a pip in the outfield just in case I lose the gammon race by 1 pip.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't really make that much of a
I
difference.
was more concerned with saving time on the clock.
Yeah.
When you know it is going to be a tiny difference in the plays.
Sure. Sure. Good idea to stay with 1 in case she rolls 2 big numbers.
Oh,
which
she
she
did.
does.
David could actually win this game with a 3. How about a double 3?
A 3 would be a good start.
It
a,
is- oh,
a
about
double
a
3.
3. Oh my
How
God.
did he know?
2, 4, 6, 8,
She's got
7
7
checkers off. She's a favorite. No, not
no,
because
no.
Of, not because of the checker on the ace point. It's a bad.
No, David is at least 60%.
No, but remember he's got the open
Oh, he
ace
does
point.
have the ace point. Yeah, yeah.
I think Akiko's a very tiny favorite here,
No.
especially holding the cube.
Even with the spare, she's not a favorite.
Okay, I got a $1 bet on Akiko in this game.
Okay.
I think she's favorite.
Holding the cube. David has the cube.
Oh, I meant David's a favorite. I really did mean David's a favorite. I get the two mixed up. They look alike.
No, I mean she's got the gap. Even if it was like DMP.
Yeah, I really honestly
Wait.
meant David was the favorite as soon as he hit.
okay,
I
okay.
really did mean that.
I see,
I
I
got
see.
it totaled backwards. And you know, David deserved to break. The first couple games, it was just brutal how she rolled over him. He finally got a little luck.
6-4. So if she rolls a 6, she's winning.
If she dances, he may have a cube.
If she dances, it's
He
yeah.
may have a cube.
Yeah, I would. I think it's a redouble.
I think it's a redouble.
Redouble
Is
and a take.
The question is the take.
There you go.
Good luck, Matt. I think it's a redouble take. Very good redouble. And let's put Akiko under pressure because I'm not sure if it's a take. 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 checkers off. But it feels like 6 checkers off because of the gap. And you're supposed to redouble when you have 4 fewer checkers off. So this redouble is absolutely at the perfect time. But I think it's a take. If those spares on the 1 and 2, if 1 or the 2 of those spares were up a little higher, that makes David's games better. He's more likely to take off checkers without opening. But he's almost certainly going to open up. So even if Akiko doesn't come in now, she's more favored to come in next time. So that's why I'm sure it's a double, and I would bet it's a take. The only reason it might not be a take is she's ahead in the match 3-0, and she may have a reason to be more conservative in taking. But the redouble is a beautiful, perfect redouble. I mentioned that we're in an Airbnb together. David's wife and daughter, Yao and Sammy, are coming in today and going to join us. So we're going to have a very crowded, along with Lynn and her dog, we'll have a very crowded condo. It's going to be so much fun. I'd almost rather be there than the tournament. Nothing wrong with the tournament, but we just have such a fun group. We have so much fun together. On Monday, they're staying, and Akiko and I go to Chicago for a few days, and then we go to L.A. and then to New York. This is not an easy decision. I don't blame her for taking a lot of time. I think it's a take, but not a real big one because of the score. If the score were reversed, I'm not even sure it was a double. Yes, she agreed with me. She takes it. It's a good roll for David. If Akiko can come in right away, she's got a hell of a game. She's favored to come in. Oh, she did. Kiko needs a big roll. If she rolls a 1, she would probably slot the ace. I would move the 2 out and slot the ace with the 1. I think this is right to slot. That way she won't miss with a 1 later. She picks up 7% equity by having the checker on the ace, and she only loses a tiny bit of equity by not moving forward. David was buried in this game. He was really horribly in trouble and got lucky, got the shot, and hit it. Akiko danced enough. It's a really great turnaround game for David that he has not won yet. David's got 3 rolls. Akiko's got 4 rolls, but 1 double. We'll even that out. She's going to need doubles no matter which way she plays this. I don't think I see a big difference in the play of which one she plays 3 and which one she plays 2. I don't see a big difference. This might make double 2s work better, but not enough to matter, I don't think. I like this play, but I really don't think it matters much. She's going to have to roll double 3s or greater anyway. She needs double 3s or greater. But she's left with 5 checkers, so she can't possibly win. Okay, she needed doubles then. That was a huge equity swing to help David Wells back in this match. He was beginning to wonder, what the hell am I doing here? Playing somebody who's rolling off the charts. It was just terrific the way she was rolling. So now we have a close match. It's exciting. Did I tell you that I have 5% of both of these players? They both gave me 5% equity of their, because I couldn't play in the tournament. They wanted me to have some action. They're both such good friends. So either way, I'm going to lose 5%. Because either way, I'm going to win 5%. So that's true too. How do you play this roll? I don't think you double tiger. You don't want to be on the 1 and 2. I think I come out and down. Out and down. That's my play. David, that's my play. Can't be right. How can that be right? That's what I would do. Ask yourself what Phil would do and do something different. Great roll for Akiko. I definitely would hit. He's got all those blots out there. You gotta hit. Got to hit. Do you hear me, Kiko? You must hit. Your opponent has 4 blots around the board, 5 blots around the board. Don't play quietly and let him clean it up. No. No. Hitting is more fun. If you do this, and this is right, I've got to change my entire philosophy of backgammon. Thank you. And then come down. Come down with the last one. Ah. At last, I'm relieved. I would have had to quit this game thinking I didn't understand it at all. Now, I'm not sure which one you hit. I really am not sure. My tendency is to hit off the bar point, but it could be wrong because of the return shots. I really don't know. The more I look at it, the more I like hitting off the bar point, but I have no idea what's right. I'm going to shut up and listen and watch and learn. Okay, I learned something. Many less return shots. Hit two. Hit two on the bar is better by far. I like making the bar. I make the bar with I think I make it heavy. Seems reasonable. David would like to clobber that checker on his 5-point, and he does not. Goes for the anchor. I don't know what's right, but I think we're about to find out. I like hitting two here, but I always like hitting two. $20-point acre is very, very big, very classy place to be, but I really liked hitting two. Akiko, that's my play. Probably wrong, that's my play. Again, she made my play. I liked it. Hit off the 5 and make the ace. I think this is a simple play. That and make the ace. Yep. I don't think this is a cube yet. He's got an anchor. She's got too many checkers back. I don't necessarily think she loses her market even if she rolls a 3 and hits that outside blot. I don't think it's a cube. It's an easy take. She does double. Maybe because of the score. Look how fast he grabbed it. She got the 3. She got what she wanted, and I still don't think her position is that solid. Especially if David rolls a 2. 5-3 comes in with both. He's happy with that. She is going after him. She's going shopping. So even now she can make the point. She can make the 3-point. And it's not pretty. It's not pretty. I don't think it's such a great cube. She rolled reasonably well. He didn't roll that great. And she's not in that great a position. I did not like the cube one bit. There's another play besides making the 3-point. It's going bang, bang. Double tiger. Hit off the 6 and the 3. I mean the 5 and the 3. A lot of blots here. David has lots of good rolls. They start with 2 4s and 5s. 4 and the 6 hits. The question is, where do you hit? I think you hit off the 8-point because that's a better productive checker for your opponent. No, he doesn't agree. This is fewer returns, but I would have hit off the 8-point. He's hoping if he gets hit back, I guess he makes the 2-point. He's going to reconsider and make my play. This is my play. He's 100% not sure. Okay. Or 6, she's going to come in hitting. Why do you hit here? Because you got nothing else. Nothing productive to do. Oh my God. David has gotten hot. All the dice were completely towards Akiko at the beginning of the match, and then the dice gods they felt sorry for David, and they made it up for it. They said, I apologize, David. We'll give you some great rolls, including this one. That is beautiful. David, more than anybody I know, David likes to play positions that look pretty. Wasn't that pretty? 5 comes in and hits. I like David's position now. I love being blue holding the cube here. Even with that dance. That was helpful. Not devastating, but helpful. David, what are you doing dancing on a 3-point board? 75% of the time, you're supposed to come in each time. It was a roll blunder. Oh my gosh, 3 times in a row on a 3-point board. I don't know how to calculate those odds. I wish Joe Russell was sitting next to me. He could tell me in a second. You know who else could tell you those odds in a second? Akiko's husband, Hiro. He's a mathematical genius. He practices law in Japan. Akiko has a law degree, by the way, also. How many people got a law degree in Japan and never practiced, and all they do is play backgammon or play a game? She certainly is a rarity. You saw the movie Queen's Gambit? About that amazing lady chess player? Akiko's story is much more amazing, and it's true. 2-time world champion, battling and beating cancer. You have to come in and out. You have to come in on the 2 and come off the 4. There's no other play. Sometimes the plays are so forced and they don't see them, and I see them instantly. How can you make any play but coming in on the 2 and off of the 4-point and coming out? Yeah, she found it. There was just like nothing else. Unless I'm missing something besides brains, this is automatic. Okay, she did it. Well, that was David making the automatic play. I'm sorry. They look so much alike, I get mixed up. I think I just insulted both of them. I'm not sure I hit here. I'm not sure I don't come off the 2 and play to the 5. I don't like all those blots and being sloppy, but sloppy might be right here. I really don't know. I really don't know this play. And I'll bet whatever you want to bet that David gets it right. He made my play. He didn't hit. I don't like this play. Akiko, I come out in safety. I come out from the 20 and safety that blot. Yep. This is not an easy game for Akiko to bring home, and I'm sure she's not happy that David's holding this cube. It's going to be quite a weapon later if things turn around. And they look like they easily could. Let's just run it out. Run it out to the midpoint. There you go. Good play. So does she want to block or does she want to come home? I think you want to come home. Okay. Maybe you come home better with that builder. I don't know. I would have come out with this one. I'm not sure that's right. I would have come out to the 14. Look how quickly she left that blot. Lots of people would dump a checker to the 2. Good players don't dump. And look how well it worked. This would have been an easy play for David if she hadn't made that split. That split really, really made it hard.
Energizer, buddy.
How are you?
Stop.
You want to join me? You busy?
I'm
Good luck.
good now. Thank you.
Roberto Litzenberger, one of the seeded better players here. Great to see him running a BMAB. Complex game. This is not a back game. This is a double holding game. When you have checkers up high, even though you have 2 points, a lot of people call it a back game, but it doesn't play like a back game. It doesn't cube like a back game. It doesn't need timing like a back game, so we don't call it a back game. Some people call it a bad game. But I think this is a decent game for David. I'm happy to be David holding this cube. I would be a little apprehensive if I'm Akiko, especially now. Oh my God, what a roll. Akiko, the dice gods have spit on you. I think there's another expression. David is preparing for the battle, and the battle is going to come. The battle is going to go. Boy, the battle is here. She's going to leave a double shot from the back. There's no other play. You just do it. That's it. 2s and 3s. If I'm David, I'm thinking about the recube because if I hit, I may lose my market, and I have a lot of repeat shots. I might have thought about the cube there. The fact that David didn't tells me something. Tells me I'm an idiot because I really thought about the cube there. I guess you didn't necessarily lose your market if your opponent comes in with a 2-6. How can you afford to come out to a triple shot, and how can you afford to throw a checker away? I would just I would just hit the clock and hope he doesn't notice. Great roll, David. What more do you want? Make the bar, sure, 5 prime. You can survive a 6. Oh, she threw a 6 away. Akiko, don't throw that away. That's sad. That's so sad. Oh, she got a 6. Okay, come on. Just all the way. Let's go. That was a great roll for Akiko, except for one thing. And that's not the one thing. So David's still in this game, and he's happy he didn't double what I was thinking about it. I didn't say I would now. I just said I would have strongly thought about it. 4-3, safe. How do you bring this home without shots? This is one of the ugliest positions I've ever seen. And that's a horrible roll for David. That's the last thing he wanted to see, was being forced to come off of there. And all right. Akiko will not like to roll many 3s here unless it's a 3-2, 3-4, or a double 3. So there's a lot of 3s that really, really hurt. And David knows this. So 3 is the magic number we're thinking about now. And 3-1 is reasonable. Still pretty awkward for Akiko. Okay. So David's got 1s and 2s he can play low. 5s and 6s go by. 4s and 3s are awkward. We'll see what happens. David would love to see a 3 here. Or a 6-5. All right, David, you need a 4. 15 numbers that hit. Okay, the luck factor has swung back and forth in this game. Akiko was incredibly lucky. Then David got incredibly lucky. And now Akiko got incredibly lucky again. Unless, there's no unless. Whew, she's happy to win this game. David had some good chances here. He proved it was a take. He had some really good chances in this game. Very close, tough match between two great players. That's why we streamed them. We knew we were going to see a great match here. This game is over. Give it up. Give it up. That's it. Bingo. 5-4, back and forth. Nip and tuck, as they say. Okay, it was lucky time for Akiko. Now it's a lucky time for David. The luck is going back and forth. And you know, people ask, how much luck is there in backgammon? Well, the answer is if you have two exactly even players or almost even players, it's a lot of luck. But if you have players that are a little bit different in skill, the luck becomes less and less. These two players are very highly skilled, so luck is going to be a big factor. But there still is skill, and even if these two are exact same skill, there are going to be areas and types of situations where Akiko might be better than David, and others where David might be better than Akiko. This is a very ugly roll. I might hit off the ace and slot the bar. I don't know what to do here. I'd probably right to just slot the bar. Slotting the 4 and coming down. Slotting the 5 is right too. It's a double shot either way. And if you don't get hit, you'd rather be on the 5 points. So, as Joe Russell quoted McGrill earlier, put the checkers where they want to be. You'd rather be on the 5 point than the 7 point if you don't get hit. Not exactly what he was looking for there. He wanted to hit with a 2 or a 4. Look at this game. Pretty good even game. Both holding each other's 4 points. These are the kind of rolls that separate the great from the mediocre. I really have no idea how you make this, what play you make here. It's quite possible that they're all close, and it's not that big a deal, but it'd be interesting to know what's right. But I think we got a glimpse of that just now. David Wells, in addition to being a tremendously good, talented backgammon player, is also a very, very highly ranked and respected poker player. The Kiko, on the other hand, doesn't play poker. Oh, except for once where she decided to enter the Japan National Poker Championship and she won it. That's the kind of mind that lady has. Wasn't even her game. She just won the National Championship of Japan. What does that prove? It proves it's not just backgammon skill, it's brains. And you'd never know she was that smart because she doesn't show off. She's reserved. She's like me. She's just very quiet. We might see some cube action here. Akiko's structure is not pretty with those two blots. She only has one interboard point. She got a checker on the bar. David's losing, which is another incentive to cube. So start with Woolsey's Law. Ask yourself, would you take? And if you're not sure, you give the cube. I love this double because I'm not sure of the take. The good news is Akiko has an anchor. She's not likely to get gammon that much. And while Akiko is passing, okay, I'm going to get a quick drink of water. We'll keep the game going. Okay, 6 away, 6 away. We got a 6-point match here. By the way, do you know why all matches are played to an odd number? Neither do I. There's no reason why you have to play to 11. You could just as easily play to 12 or 14 or 10. We just happen to be historically playing to odd numbers. Come on, Chris, I need some help. The great Chris Trencher. Huh?
I hardly have any voice here. I'm sick.
Oh,
That's all
well,
it is.
you don't need much. You know these players?
I've heard of them.
You've heard of him? Chris Trencher, great top player and a great teacher from New York, part of the Backgammon Learning Center. Not doing well this weekend. And one reason is crappy dice. 'Cause I saw him get jokered out. It was terrible. You like when I remind you about that, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. It's some bad beats. You played great and lose. It's not fun, but that's backgammon. What do you think happens to Mochi all the time when he loses? And he lost the mega jackpot last night, played at 2.6. His opponent played at 10, and he lost. So that's
2.6
backgammon.
is not that good for Mochi.
No, he was playing over 5 the whole match, and then he ran out of time. In the last 3 games, he brought it down to 2.6 with no time on the clock. Now, that to me was amazing.
There's nothing like urgency.
Unbelievable. He played so much better when he was out of time. Maybe that's why he lets his clock run down all the time. He knows he plays better. You want to talk about luck.
So who's who here?
Akiko is silver.
Nico is silver.
Yeah, so-
she's got a 5-1.
At the beginning of this match, Akiko was so hot, and then David got hot.
I don't like this play. I would just hit on the. Yeah. I don't want to commit myself to a blitz here. If David comes in, Akiko's going to have a problem.
You like to commit to a blitz when you got like 10 checkers in the zone.
Yeah, yeah. And your opponent doesn't have much development. Here, neither of those things is true. Now this is a nice hitting cover.
This play looks clear to me.
David fans, but not close to a double here for Akiko, I don't think. She doesn't have enough ammo in the zone. She should switch here. She's already made the ace point.
Switch and come down with
Switch
two.
and come down with two.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's too late to play pure. My second favorite play would be to make the deuce, but I think you should just switch. If she wants to play for structure, then she should bring 3 checkers to the 10-point and safety the last one. Then you're playing more of a racing type of game. But I think there's too much contact, and she ought to just go for it here because if David fails to enter, she certainly has a double, and she may have a double if he enters 1 checker on the 4 or the 6 point.
She's looking at your play, and I like it too. I really think I would make that play also, even though
I mean, the problem is if she
looks
doesn't,
ugly.
if she brings 3 checkers to the 10-point and just tries to consolidate the lead in the race, and David rolls a 3, it's going to be so hard for her to get this home, and that's not even considering the fact that she still has 1 more checker to get out. So I try to go for some quick knockouts here. You know, it's not quite a Gamma-Go score, but it's a relatively short match at this point. I would.
Plus, I like what you said. If it succeeds, you can cube.
I think if she switches, this is the consolidation play. I think if she switches and he enters 1 checker on the 6 or the 4, staying out with the other ones, she would have had a double.
It might not even be a take.
I think it's a take, but I think it's a good double. So now he'll come in on the 2.
Yeah, the 4 is too dangerous because it puts him under the gun to the 6. What's he looking at? Coming
he's not
out. Coming out.
Yeah, he's not considering coming in on the 21.
Yeah, minimize shots.
That's an interesting play. I think I would have switched on Kiko's double 3s, but it's not at all clear. Now she can come out.
Okay, Trencher, one of the top players in the world, Akiko, one of the top players in the world, and they disagreed on a play, and that's not uncommon. That's what backgammon's all about. The game has not been solved. You'll see Mochi and the very best players in the world disagree on plays all the time. Often when they disagree, the differences are small, but sometimes it can be very big.
All right, now for David, I'm not considering bringing that straggler out of the 23 because Akiko will have some shots that don't play safely here.
And he's losing the race. He wants to get that
safe.
shot.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's not racing here.
It's about game plan. David knows he needs to get a shot. You don't move the back checker if you need to get a shot
Yeah.
until it becomes too dangerous to leave it there.
Slot the 4. Okay. Kiko can't double this. She's got to clear, and this does not clear anything. In fact, this leaves a shot.
I would bring 2 down.
And this is why you don't come out with that back checker. If David brought the back checker out, you would just play 10-3 here.
Uh-huh. This is my play.
Okay. David with
2s and
13
7s.
shots, 2s
Yeah.
and plus 1-6. That's not going to do it. He'll make the board.
Yeah, but that helps the race. This race is not gin.
And she's still got some awkward numbers
Yeah,
here.
she's
I
got
don't think
awkward
she can
numbers, and the
double.
race is not that big for her.
That's a nice shot. Clear the 11.
It's a very nice shot. She's not home free.
Okay, she's got 104. And he's got 113. And she's got some awkward 6s here. I am not doubling this.
Yeah, 9. It's not even 10% lead. Just a little bit more like a 9% lead and a lot of awkward shots. You know what? I like clearing the 9. It's more flexible. I think this is much more flexible.
Yeah, I agree. Your 6s and 4s and 2s work on the 4-point. If you roll a 5 or a 3, you go an ace, you can bring a builder to the 5-point, and she desperately needs a builder on the 5-point here.
And
good, she makes the point.
nice roll. We could see a cube soon. This is an awkward roll for David. He has to break his board. Now, I think
Well, the question is, if he just runs, can he take?
Well,
That's what he's looking at.
if he doesn't run, he certainly can pass. Everything. It's so ugly not to run. I don't know what he. I don't think he has an alternative. He can break his board.
So she's up 6, but she's got
A shot.
She's got some aces and an ace 3, ace 4, ace 5.
Double
Very
ace.
powerful
Double
here.
ace.
Double ace. Yeah, ace 2 and ace 6, not as much because then you leave a few shots.
But she still hits.
She would still hit with. She'd
Ace
still
2?
hit with any of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And in that case, David would have 5 returns, but she would lock up the game.
I think
She'd
it's-
close.
I
so
think it's a
a
double. I
It's
think
a
it's-
double, but I think he can take.
I think it's a double no matter what he plays. And I'm not sure about the take. 6 away, 6 away. I guess your take point's pretty much the same as money, isn't it? I'm just not sure about the take point. It's 6 away, 6 away.
6 points.
It's got to be close to 25%.
So 94 to 100. Point of last take on 94 would be a 105. And 90 would be 50, 105 would be 78. So Kiko's about 68% in the race, naked, without the ace shot. And even if she misses the ace shot, rolls that don't have an ace in it are a little bit bigger than average, so she can extend her lead in the race. And we'll count the aces other than ace 6. So she's probably 80% if she wins those, and she's 68% if she doesn't. So this is a strong double, and 80% a third of the time, and 68% the other 2/3 of the time gets you to mid 70s. I think David would. This is a double. I think a tiny take.
So one of the points that Chris just made is little rolls like with ones are great. And if you don't roll a 1, your average roll is not 8 anymore. It's going to be more like 9 or 10, and you're likely to be better in the race when you don't hit.
Yeah.
So that's why when you have small numbers that hit and it's a possible race, that's a pretty good way to look
I'm
at
not
it.
sure. I think David has a tiny take here, but I'm not sure.
Well, that's exactly what he was thinking when he made the play. He was thinking about the
All right.
cube.
All right. All right. She doesn't get it. She rolls a little bit above average. That's what we're talking about. 9 becomes like an average number when there's no aces involved. So that's a good sequence for her.
I like David's take because even if he got hit, he doesn't lose.
All right.
And if he
That's
doesn't
a bad
get
roll
hit,
for Akiko. She's got to waste the 5 a little bit. So David Scott.
I like the take a lot, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a small take, but I think he's got to do it. Okay. She'll make the deuce point here.
Yeah, this is good and bad. Good for pip count and bad that she is more vulnerable to leave a shot. But David could roll a 6 here and be forced. Oh, the dice gods have such a sense of humor.
That's not all bad for David, though. He's picking up a little bit in the race, and now she's got some bad 6s. Oh, Joker. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much of a game winner for Kiko. It's never over till it's over, but that was a game-winning roll. The thing I like most about doing commentary for two great players like this is I don't have to worry about being insulting. I mean, when I'm watching bad players or mediocre players who make a lot of mistakes, it's hard for me to not sound snobbish and say, "Oh, how can I do that?" Stuff like. And I hate myself when I do that, but it's hard not to sometimes.
Well, if they understand that if they're beginner level players and they understand that it can become, people like learning in different ways. And I've had people tell me that they like the commentary on their matches, or they like the commentary in general because people like learning different ways.
Well,
so, I mean,
that's
you can.
yeah, that's what you and I do when we give lessons. We sometimes we every student that I have, I give specific lessons to, but I also play with them once in a while and do commentary while we're playing.
Yeah.
I ask, what are you thinking now? What is your approach to this cube or to this play? And then we talk about it. And it really is a good way to learn, but they also have to learn the details for each type of game. Well, the schedule got screwed up here. The dinner break's supposed to be from 5 to 7, and it's past 5 right now, and people are not going to have time to go eat by 7. I think they should make an announcement and extend the dinner break till 8. In fact, I'm going to make that recommendation. You can handle this for a second.
Sure. All right, 7-5 Akiko. Okay. Okay, Kiko likes the split here. The major split to the 20 is strong when your opponent has used one of their spare on the 8-point in the first roll with a number like 4-2 or 5-3, because it's normally not correct to hit loose off the 8-point with a 3, and so really the hitters are the ones and the 8s, and so it's a good time to make that major split, much stronger than when your opponent has a spare on the 8. Okay, great shot for David. He's going to have a cube here in many variations where Kiko doesn't roll a 5. And she doesn't. David's got a double here. And this is not at all an easy take because he's way, way ahead if he rolls a 1 or a 3. And, yep, okay, she passes. Okay. So Kiko now 4 away, David 5 away. Some of you may know this is the one and only score in which the leader doubles more aggressively than the trailer, because the leader being 4 away in the match, wants to double anything gammonish. She'll bring the 3 up. So, she wants zone control of David's outer board because David's trying to safety that block but hasn't accomplished anything structure-wise. So now he'll hit her. He's just going to hit her here. He could bring the 5 down, which is a little safer shots-wise, but then Akiko will either roll a 5 to hit or a 4 to make it. So this gives David more upside.
They're not going to change the dinner break. They got too many things they got to get done. How are we doing here? Okay, 7-6.
All right. What does Akiko do here? If she hits, she doesn't have anything too sexy with the last one. She'd play 24-21. And if she doesn't hit, there's a chance that David could blitz her. So she decides she wants to accomplish something tangible, so she makes the 5-point. Hopes that David doesn't roll a great number here.
You can write a whole book on how to play early double 3s and double 2s and double 4s. It's just
now
so many options.
David's going to hit with the 1. The question is, does he think about hitting again on the 3? If you look at the textbook considerations, it's not at all a position you want to hit, but it's, she doesn't have any misses here other than the 6s. And here she rolls 6, but it's 5-6.
I come down. Wow. Well, that dupes the 4s at least for coming in.
Reasonable, yeah. David hits. Okay, 2-4.
Makes the 20.
Makes the 20.
It's called the golden point. It's worth gold. Are you a winner, Victor? Always a winner. I wasn't talking about your marriage. I was talking about backgammon. Okay. Attaboy. Messy game. Who's favored? I guess you got to favor David a little in this game. Because you almost always have to favor the person winning the race unless it's really awkward.
So David doesn't want to leave a double shot, of course, but he's sitting there thinking, am I really going to play something so gross as 8-6 here? He'd play 6-4 if the 2 was duplicated with the 2 in the outfield, but it's not duplicated. This is what I would do, but I understand David spending time trying to talk himself into something better, but I think he properly did not talk himself into something better. So Kiko should bring that guy down and make the 3-point.
This is a little bit stiff.
David just wants anything to consolidate.
Yeah,
His-
he's saying
his
he's a little
safeties,
stiff.
but does not consolidate.
The last thing Akiko should do is move that back checker because David's
play
got so many
13-6
back
here.
roll. Yeah.
All right, Kiko just hoping David doesn't roll a joker.
Doesn't roll 4s or 6-4.
And that is safe, but not a joker.
Sometimes ugly is the only thing you have. Slot
Excuse me.
slot the 4, come in, I guess. Slot the
She could slot the 2 and play. Interesting. All right. Well, that does give David his 12-point to hide an ace, but it doesn't increase his safe numbers that much. Okay.
I would not have given up the midpoint.
She could have played 10-5, A2. That would have been started a point, not the point she most wants, but would have
That
been
was my play.
very flexible and smooth. All right, make the 4.
David's got a lot of covers here. 2s, 4s, and 9. Oh, bad
Oh my
roll.
God, wow.
Bad roll. David, why would you do something this dumb? Why?
Now the question is, this is an obvious double pass, but the question is could Akiko actually be too good here with all the shots? And that's what she's going to think about, because if she hits a shot here, particularly the deuce, she's going to win a fair number of gammons here. So she's got
23 numbers?
23 shots, and if she misses with an ace, like ace-6, she can wait back there and just slot her deuce point, and David's a big dog to be able to clean this up. But maybe 23 is not enough to play on. It's too greedy, and she ought to just take the point here.
You're absolutely certain
But-
you'd pass, though. That's the point.
David is 100% passing this.
Yeah. That's what you call an anti-joker
David
ugly
will take
roll.
that hand cube right out of her hand and slam it down on the side of the board. That's how quickly he'll pass this.
Yeah.
And 3 away is not an efficient score for Kiko. So I think she's giving serious thought to playing on.
Yeah, getting 2 points would be big.
Getting
It'd be
2 points
away.
is huge, because
Huge, yeah.
2 away, 5 away is an ugly score for the trailer. She's thinking about it, and ace-6.
What would you do? I would play on. Be too much fun to win a gammon here.
What misses? Ace-6, 3-6. Your 5-6 is a disaster, obviously, and your 5-5. Well, let's count the race. How bad is she if he just rolls like a 5-6?
I'll count blue. Oops, too late.
You
She
see how
cashed.
quickly that-
She cashed.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're right to think about that. They're too good.
I
That's-
should have counted the race sooner, because if Akiko's even in the race, I think that makes it a strong play on, because you're
'Cause she's
still-
got game
you're
in if
still
she
almost-
misses,
you're
yeah.
almost still 50% when you miss, but I'm assuming she was down in the race a little bit. So if
All right, 3 away, 5 away.
yep.
This is a very strange thing at this score.
I like making the 3-point here, having made the deuce.
Yeah, the leader-
Remember, once you open with an opening 6-4 and you make your deuce point, the 8-point doesn't really fit in your structure again, because you're always working at 6 in a row. So this making the 3-point becomes a nice shot, because she's now got a big inner board edge here. So David's got to be careful about leaving blots.
Ooh,
But
great
that's a
roll
nice
for
number.
David.
Nice number.
That's a game
Now-
changer.
That's a game changer. Now the structure favors him.
I don't like this. I'm thinking about coming out all the way with the double 4.
No.
No?
Just work on the structure.
Okay.
Your edge here is not in the race. Your edge here is its structure at this point.
I see. I would have
Because
got.
she's made the 2 points
I
behind
would
you.
have gotten that one wrong. She's got to come up.
She's got to come up to the 3.
I might just
Dave-
take one checker up to the 20.
But she could do that too.
That's my play. I like
go.
this play because it's not as scary as it looks because those other points, those outside points are stripped.
Yep. And she's got the 3-point board.
I like this play a lot. There's no cube here, is there? That's the other consideration. Can David cube, and what would I take her pass with?
I don't like this play as much. I would have come to the 20. The reason being is that David's numbers that don't hit now, you can play safely to the 11 and the 10 point without it bearing on it directly. Double fours. It's gonna
3
bring
down.
3 down and 1
yeah.
up. There's nothing else to look at.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice roll for David. Do you hit 2? Do you switch?
No.
No?
I think you
This
just
is
make-
awfully
you-
strong.
You make the rack.
Awfully strong.
And
We might be looking at too good again.
Mike look at too good. This is an entry, but her worst entry.
Yep. This is
I
clearly
think he
too
plays
good.
on here.
Yeah, he's
gonna
not even
make the prime
thinking.
with the 6. He's got a bunch of attacking
You
numbers.
didn't take a second to think
Yeah, he
about
did.
this.
Okay, there you go.
Yep. Kika would love a 1. She
There it
got
is.
it. And that might, yep, see, he stopped thinking he was too good anymore. And
He didn't have anything to break except double fours. 4-1 can play ugly.
yeah, but look at the
Double
score.
twos
Winning
play.
2 points isn't that much better than winning 1. You're getting 4 away.
Yeah, but Akiko's structure is so ugly. He's got a chance to fish with the remaining checker.
But
Get
why
another
is she
check.
even thinking? I mean, this is a huge pass.
Yeah, I wonder if David should have played one more roll and just faded the double fours because nothing else broke. But that can't be a big deal because he's not likely.
I think he had it in his head that I'm playing on unless she rolls a 1, and he just
I
flipped
agree.
it.
I do agree he had that. That may have been a tiny error to not play on there even after the ace, because he could fish relatively safely.
So double fours was his only bogey.
Yes.
That's-
4-1, you can play 6-1. Double twos, you come out and play 6-2.
Well, it sounds like you're right. If that double 4 was the only roll,
Oh, actually, double 1 would have broke. 4-4 and 1-1.
but the other question is, if everything works, how many gammons do you get when she's anchored like that? That's the other part of this
All right.
equation.
David makes both bars. But Kiko hits here. She hits even if she can't cover. She needs to hit here.
And split. She needs to split, I think.
I mean, she could split and make the point, figuring that David can't both make a point and safety that blot.
I like the hit and split, but she hit and covered, so I don't know which is right there. We both agreed on the hit.
Well, this mixes it up. David's got the big lead after the double sixes, so this mixes it up. Well, had she entered, this mixes it up in a way. I think David should double this, by the way. She's got not a lot of numbers to make the point. Had she entered and not hit one of the outside blots or made an advanced anchor, she could have come in and hit him on the 5. And, when you're down in the race and in the structure, you just kind of want to mix it up and have everybody get a bunch of checkers back because it neutralizes the edge. The only problem is when she rolled the boxes, that just gave David too much opportunity to consolidate.
All right, I want to stop 1 second. Your analysis and commentary is so fantastic. And you're doing it fast because we have to get it in before the next roll. But can you imagine what kind of teacher this guy would be when you make a mistake to try and figure out what? Yeah, I think you're fantastic, Chris, really. You're one of the best commentators and one of the best teachers I know.
Thank you. How many people? Do you know a lot of people?
A couple.
A couple, yeah. That's.
I've taken lessons from about
All right.
40 people.
This is an easy play. Akiko comes down and slots the 5. When your opponent comes with a 4-3 and you respond with a 2-1, you're slotting the 5 because you're in essence duplicating the 4s. And if your opponent hits you, there's a good chance they would have made the 5 point or the 4 point. And If they don't hit you, you counter by making your own 5-point, and then you're calling an even game. So it's kind of like a low-risk slot where you get the same upside as a slot, but much less downside. And that's what slotting is. It's a risk-reward play, so you're basically getting a discount on the risk by doing that.
Ian Terry gave me a new theory of backgammon today. The fastest way to win the second chance is to get in it
now
quickly
David
and
does
not
a double
rebuy.
six. Now, I like. Oh, I think Akiko should have doubled there. I think she's got a double. She's up in the
Really?
race. She's up in structure. It's a 3-point match. David's got 11 checker stack. I think she missed a big double there.
Wow.
Oh, this is certainly a double.
The take point's 25%, and the gammon value is 0.5.
This is
Flip
this
it.
is a double in the pass.
Flip it. She did miss one. Yeah, I think so
I think
too.
she missed the last one. He was taking, and now I think he's passing. Yes, I won. I know it sounds weird, but
It is.
all right, and he insta passes. Yep.
All right, 2 away, 3 away. The take points are both about 25%.
Somebody could tell us, but I don't want to get on to Kiko too much because she's a Kiko, but I think she missed a big double to roll before.
Well, I'll tell you, she's got a bad chest cold. She canceled dinner so she can go home and take a nap between matches. So she's not feeling well. So I'll give her a little
That's
excuse.
an excellent idea. I may do that myself. Okay, we're at a 2-point
Nice shot.
match.
Nice shot by Kiko.
All right.
The Kiko is not going to be doubling anytime soon, but David might be. Because David kills gammons by doubling and activates gammons for
Oh.
himself to win.
All right, Kiko just makes her 5-point here. Do not stack them up. Just
How
make the
can be there
5-point.
anything else?
David desperately needs to come in with a 5 here, or he's going to be way behind in this game.
By the way,
Yeah.
Kiko's got 2 minutes on the clock. That's a lot of time this late in the match, but it is a thought. It's something you do keep in mind. You can see
2
David's
minutes
got
on-
8 minutes.
You know what they call 2 minutes on the clock? A Japanese eternity.
A what?
A Japanese eternity.
That's so good. Especially when you watch Mochi play with 3 seconds and playing a 2 PR with 3 seconds on the clock.
All right, so 2-way, 3-way. David's take point is going to be 25% here.
And hers is
And
26.
So she can double, which is slightly higher than a cash game. She's getting close. I don't think she's quite there.
But she won't double if she has some gammon chances, too. But there's not a lot of
Right.
gammon chances here.
All right, this is
With a
nice.
ganker.
Make the 11. I think you want to make the 11 and play 5-2, because having that 2 gives you another landing spot later. She's going to eventually move the spare off the 13 and come to a structure outside where the 3 checkers are stripped. And that 11 point is useful because it gives you a safe landing spot. So if you do roll a 5-2, you're not fading, you're not leaving them 7s to hit you.
Uh-huh.
All right, now she can make the 10 point.
Or make the 2 point
Or,
and not leave any
or
shots.
make the 2 point.
I'm making the 2 point. I
She
don't have the
makes
guts.
10, she's giving him 4 numbers.
Yeah, I don't have the guts to leave those 4 numbers.
And it's a little bit dangerous because if David hits
Whoa.
and she fans, David's got to.
This is a match changer if he hits. Oh, he missed. He missed. I wouldn't have done that.
But the easiest way to get to a strong cube is to get David to be forced to break his board or the outside point.
Well, she can't double until he's
Oh,
around
nice.
25%.
But she can't move the checker on the 11,
Right?
so she'll do this and.
David desperately needs that 7. That's it. This is it.
that's
Nope.
it. All right,
Is
she'll
she up?
double-
Is she
she'll-
up enough in the race to double?
Oh, it's not a matter of the race. She's definitely up in the merits. It's a matter of clearing the table.
She doesn't care about those blots. It's all about the race now.
Actually, he could leave that 4 there. Does that get anything if he leaves the 4?
Yes.
guess not.
I think it could have.
No.
With those 2 blots, why not? It's
You just
fun.
you get hit on double 2s.
I see. I was trying to, when I said why not, you just gave me the reason.
This has to be a double to pass. Yeah.
All right, now it's Crawford. I'm going to make sure they change the score. I don't like this.
What about 15-10? You're kind of duplicating the aces because their aces are so good. It's a nice distraction because you lose on 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, and make 1-1 right, 1 away, 3 away. Nobody's worrying about gammons. Akiko just needs to win 1 game, and David needs to win 2 games.
So it doesn't matter if he wins a gammon, because if he didn't win a gammon, he's doubling on the first cube anyway,
Yeah.
on the first roll anyway. So you play DMP. And what's the goal in DMP? Win a race.
All right. David's got a little momentum. She comes in with the 1-6. If he can hit and cover here, he'll go a nice early edge. And that'll do it. Great shot by David. Exactly what he wanted. And she rolls a 5-6.
I can feel Akiko playing fast and being aware of the clock. I can just feel it in the way she's playing. She knows she's running out of time, but
I like the
2 minutes is plenty of time this late in the match. She should slow down. She shouldn't feel so rushed. Nice roll.
All right. What is she doing?
I make the
I
4.
make the 4.
Yes, we both agree. No, she's making the 9. If gammons don't matter, you make the 4. So you get hit.
I guess she doesn't want to. If she makes the 4, the last one has to be to come up to the 22. But now you're taking the same risk with a weaker board. I
Right.
don't like this play.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Big roll for David. That's huge. David just wants to win a game, just win a point. Great roll for Akiko.
Yep.
Keeps her in the game.
8-point, nice shot.
There's no thought about making the 20?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You've got to fade 9 great numbers, but making the 3, you're making an anchor that you're unquestionably going to have to come off of before she runs time. So I like the security of the 5 prime, and now I even like the security of the 6
Whoa,
prime.
whoa, beautiful. There are cracking numbers, but this is still worth it. There are a lot of non-cracking numbers. Oh, I can't imagine you wouldn't make the prime.
David could be in a little bit of trouble if she rolls a great shot at points here. I go for it. 2 down and 1 hit. Try to counter prime him.
When gammons
Gammons
don't
don't-
matter.
No,
oh,
why?
no, why play safe?
Why is she doing that?
No, I didn't like that either.
Just come down and do this. You're not going to get BG'd with an anchor.
Right.
I think she just kind of lost track of the score there. All right. David would have hit, so.
That's immaterial.
Which immaterial to other players.
Immaterial.
Now make the 5-point.
This is easy.
The problem is now you've just got that checker out of play on the 3.
It's a dilly builder.
Okay. All right. She's got to bash away.
She's trying
What
to
she
get David to
what
crack
she
his
wants-
prime.
What she wants is for David to get stuck to anchor on the. All right. This again. I'm playing 9-4 and 13-12. We want David to come in with like a 2-6.
Oh,
No, what is
again,
this?
why is she playing safe? She needed that point, and she gave up the opportunity
She's
to
just
make
lost
it.
track of the score. She's not herself today, obviously. Yeah, I mean, she can't win this way.
Yeah, those are plays you make if you're worried about getting gammoned. Even I knew that. I feel sorry for her. I want to see her play better. And I'm sure you're right. If you weren't sitting here, I would be making the same comments.
Yeah.
Ugh,
No, she's obviously
ugh.
not feeling well.
These are gammon save plays. I would come down here also, play offensive. How do you prime him with the checker on the ace? There were reasonable chances for David to crack by playing properly here. You must hit on the 7.
No, at this point, if she just wants to avoid contact, just make the 9-point.
Well, this isn't bad.
That's not bad either.
That's not bad. Double 3s would crack. She's trying to figure out what numbers crack. I hope she doesn't forget about the clock. She's down to 1 minute.
Yeah, she's. I know. Again, I don't want to criticize Akiko too loudly, but she's kind of gotten a little bit unhinged this game. She lost track of the score and is now using half of her time when there's going to be again another game next game to decide the match. Focusing on Nusha trying to break him when she should have been trying to prime him before when she had reasonable chances.
I'd rather say I'll give you a point and save my clock.
Yeah.
I'll give you 2. You're right. The clock is more critical than the plays now.
I think David's going to win this game unless there's a freak shot later from the deuce point.
Yeah, right. Which happens.
But
it's not likely.
I don't think whatever time Kiko is going to, she's not going to add any value by spending time prior to David breaking his prime. She's just going to need to get a lucky shot off the deuce, and if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But she should preserve her time because, 90% chance they're going to play a game next time for the match, and she's not feeling well, and she's got 8 minutes to 2, and now she made it 8 minutes to 1.
Make the 2 point.
It will actually be interesting to see if David breaks some close calls next game in favor of a heavy contact position to try to grind her down time-wise.
One thing you can be sure of, David is just as conscious of what Akiko's doing as you and I are.
Oh, he sees it, 100% he sees
I've
it.
talked to him after many matches, and he can tell me every mistake his opponent made and every mistake he made.
Yeah, well,
You're the same way.
David is the recognized standard.
All right. 6-1 is the bad number. There's some doubles that are bad here also, and that's okay.
Well, he's got some bad sixes now. The problem is Akiko's going to break her board, so. All right. Yep.
Still some bad 6s,
David's got a bunch of bad sixes here.
and he avoided them.
Players.
So barring something weird happening, we're going to see another game. Again, when you're not worried about getting gammon, there's no reason not to stay and hope for a shot. Unless you think you can win a race.
I would run.
Think you can win a race?
Maybe.
Maybe.
If you stay, you make those tiny numbers that you want him to roll in a race. It's a good numbers to point on you.
The question is, were you more likely to get a shot and win or win a race? And with her board crashed,
Well,
you're
your
probably
board is
better off
crashed and
racing.
You don't have another roll there. So
Yeah,
you might as well go.
yeah, may as well play. So we're going to see another
Yeah,
game.
Obviously, it's not happening now that he rolled double fives, but I think she had a little bit in the race before
Now,
that.
next game, David will double right away, and Akiko can drop without any cost if it's a position that she doesn't like.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting here is David has, as you said, noticed that Akiko was a little bit under the weather and made some imprecise plays in the last game and is under time pressure, and he's got an 8-1 time edge against a equally talented opponent, but one's a little bit off her game today. So it'll be interesting to see if he breaks close calls early in the game to create more complicated, nuanced positions to try to steal a little bit of equity just from that factor.
You'd love to play a back game, or you'd
Yeah.
love to play a complicated game, right? Double holding games.
Yeah. Not something that's inherently
Yeah.
a low percentage game plan like a
I
back
don't
game,
think-
but a more complicated.
I don't think it's a high percentage plan to try and confuse Akiko. She's just too good a player, even though she messed up that game. I'm sure that game was her worst PR.
I said break close calls. I didn't say go.
Yeah.
I didn't say go against clear calls.
Okay. So those close calls, those nuances, that's a level of backgammon that 99% of us don't even think about.
Right.
Maybe 99.5. All right. Very
They're
exciting.
discussing
it
something.
should say post Crawford. Not tonight. Do you make the 3 point? No, I'm sorry. I had the wrong person on roll right there. Okay, there we go. She used her free drop. It's DMP. Here we go. DMP. Gammons don't matter. Just win the game. Try to win a race. If you can't win a race, don't worry about getting into a big back game or crazy game. Take chances. Gammons don't matter. I love this game.
All right, Akiko off to a nice start. She made her 4 points. She's hit a fly shot.
Not a bad return. What do you do?
Probably make the 5 point strong.
And then where's the last one? Up to the 20? Yep.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, we're always looking to slot the 20 when your opponent has a stripped 8 point and no other builders in their outer boards, and they only have a 1 or an 8 to hit.
Ooh, I hit
So
2.
she can hit 2.
I
or
like
she
it.
can safety the 3 and come up with the 2, but then David's going to anchor. I think this is an attempt to win the game by force.
I love it. I love it.
To a long game.
I love it. Oh, big
David
roll
with
for
a nice
David.
response.
Big roll.
And
Comes
now
in
she's
with
giving
2
up
and
3
hits.
points, so that's a huge.
Anchor or safety or hit. Lots of choices here with 55 seconds on the clock.
Problem is the hit. The David sixes off the roof aren't bad here.
I like the anchor, even though it's DMP.
This has a chance of becoming a very complicated position, and David is happy to play a complicated game with
David,
8 minutes versus 46 seconds.
David is happy to play a complicated game with anyone. He's got an ego that he thinks he can do better than anybody in those
even,
games.
yeah.
There's nobody he's afraid of.
And this is a
Oh,
huge shot.
wow, big
Make
shot.
the 3 point, and
Oh my
Kiko has
God.
got a total mess. It's
That's
gonna be
the roll of the
almost
match.
Impossible to put that together,
That was the roll of the match.
and she should make her 8. She's at least got a little structure. David's going to almost certainly hit something here, and he hits both of them.
Wow. This is the game David wanted to play. Even though he's got the back game, the 2-3 back game, he's in control because he's got a good front game too.
Well, the difference really is he's made his 5 point.
Wait a
which is-
minute. There's no reason to make the bar there instead of the 3 point? I'm not sure of that play. He made it very quickly. I thought about the bar there. I guess because, oh yeah, you're blitzing. She didn't have that point. I guess it's right to make the inside point. If David made it that quickly, it must
I
have
think
been
he
right.
thinks he can just lock her into
Yeah.
a 1-2 game as opposed to some sort of 2-3
Yeah.
game. And I don't think Kiko's nearly far enough behind in the race to get an effective 1-2 game out of this.
Well, you come in on the 2 no matter what.
She's
And
gonna
then
try to
decide.
go forward,
Yep.
make David hit her again.
I am so happy that we have this game at double match point. This is fun. This is fun.
Not fun for Akiko. She's going to have to make some tough decisions and very quickly.
It's not fun for them, but what about me?
Oh, David's having a good time.
This is all about me.
Well, it is about you, but I'm just saying.
This is a complicated, screwy game. I love it. I promise you the PRs are going to be lousy too. This is what I want to see when I see Giants. Makes me feel better about myself.
David will just make the 20 here. Yeah.
Yep.
Why not?
David, by the way, has 8 minutes on the clock. It's an eternity. Huh? Yeah. 45. No, we don't see it. It's on the other channel. Yeah. This is not a well-timed 1-2 game. That's the problem. The 1-2 game needs to be down about 100 pips to be considered good timing. That's why I like this play. You don't try to play a poorly timed back game. You come out of it, even if it's ugly to come out of it. David's got a big edge in this game. Would I hit off the ace point here? It depends on what I roll. With a 5-2?
I would. Well, he's got two choices. He could play 8-1,
I'm hitting.
or he could just play 20-13 to put the guy within range of the. What is this?
It's a choice 3. I was hit. I don't want her to make the ace point. I don't mind getting hit. Don't you like to play an opponent that has 7 checkers on
Yeah,
the
now
2 point?
he sees it. I'm either playing 20-13 or 8-1. I just want to remake this. Okay, I don't.
Well, one thing David should do is take his time. Just, if nothing else, to rub it in.
This is a very, very cautious play. I'm not saying it's wrong because it's David, but that is a very cautious play.
Well, timing-wise, it's not a bad play. I don't think she hits on the. She does. Okay.
Kiko could actually get a game here if she rolls a 5 or a 6, particularly a 5.
This is not a good roll for Akiko.
All right.
And
One advantage of this is David does blow up his position with double 3s here. I don't know if she saw that, but
you've got a dirty mind.
sometimes thinking dirty is all you have in position.
I wouldn't have thought of the double 3s. You know, I love these people who can immediately see the anti-joker and the joker. I can always see my opponent's jokers. The anti-jokers I never notice until they roll them. Kiko down to 35 seconds in a very complicated game, in a very, very big game.
Now she'll play 10-4 here, I think.
I hit
She doesn't
I
want-
hit. I hit on
Oh,
the
she can hit,
deuce.
Yeah, sure.
I hit. I like this play.
But I'm just saying I wouldn't come out.
No, I like
Problem
it.
is David still has a long way to get home. And she can just get a 5.
Yeah.
Force David to hit her again. Maybe she stays on the roof, but she gets to come up with a 5 soon.
This is the game David wanted that you were talking about earlier. Keeping it complicated, making it tough when somebody's not playing well in short a time.
Yep.
That's a nail in the coffin.
Probably.
It was a very, very exciting match going back and forth. They both played very well. We didn't like Akiko's play a couple games ago, but often I say we could be wrong, but with Trencher sitting next to me agreeing, I'm not going to say that. Akiko just played too safely there, and she paid for it. And I'm talking like it's over, but you know, backgammon.
Well, David can now break his 8. No, yeah, he can break the 7 point. But I don't
David could roll double 6s and help her timing. You know, that could happen too.
Ouch.
Look at Akiko. She isn't crying. She isn't screaming. She isn't being dramatic. She's lost plenty of matches. So have we all. She's being just a very good sport about it. She'll shake David's hand. She'll be pleasant. She's always pleasant. She's just a model of a perfect lady and a perfect player. And she hasn't lost yet. She hasn't given up. She's still fighting. Look at that. He volunteered. Why? Because if it's 6, he would love to see her roll a 6. Force him off the ace point, so get him down to a 1-point game. I wouldn't slot.
I was thinking about remaking the bar, but
Yeah.
there's no point in doing that.
No, you want the 6 out. You don't want to make the bar. You want the 6 to come off the ace. That's the strip point. Can't even hit it. Come on, David. Do a banana split and hit it. It'd be fun. All right. This is forced.
All right.
Akiko's got 3% here.
Kiko wants these big numbers because, you know, for her to win, she has to get lucky and get a shot, obviously, and hit it, and then just scramble home, and hopefully David takes a long, long time to come in off the bar. So her rolling that double 6 increases her chances a tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
That's a tiny bit more. See, now if David would roll 6-4 here, she's now close enough that she would have a chance if she hit him with the 4. Because of that 6-6 and the 5-5.
Now, if Akiko had a good board, he would have cleared the 6 point there, but now he's not that afraid of leaving a shot. And the answer is the more checkers you have off, the more you're going to win, even if you leave the shot.
Yeah.
So it's a good lesson on that last play. The number one thing beginners do wrong when they're bearing off is they don't look at the other side of the board because it changes your approach. I take 2 off the 3 point. At least an immediate 6-3 shot. 2 off the 3 point I like. And then go to the ace. Well, that's fine too.
Well, this is a couple more immediate shots.
Yeah, I would have gone to the ace.
Generally tells you with the deuce point game, you leave the fewer shots, and that certainly has to be even more true here.
David
He's
does.
got a 4-point board now. If he
Yeah,
would've rolled
David does
6,
not
3,
want a
or 5,
3. All right, that's he got by the first problem.
This was the big test because he's gonna have so many off by the time he gets hit now.
That's why I didn't like that last play. I would have gone to the ace and not given myself that situation. Well, you watched 2 of the best players in the world
All right,
fight it out.
everybody to the 3-point.
Everybody to the 3, and you hope right now for 2 high numbers.
2 high numbers, not a double. Followed by a 2.
David knows she has to run with any 4 or higher,
Yeah,
so you may as well peel.
that'll be it.
That's the match. Good match. Very well done. Thank you all for cheering. That makes them feel good, too.
And thank you for having me, Phil.
Always a pleasure, and you did a great job. We got a dinner break. We got 20 minutes to eat, I think. I don't know what the schedule looks like. to me anyway.
Yeah, I understand.
Those dice are perfectly horrible. I'm telling you, don't look at the screen. They're shit. What else we got? You got any more dice?
Got any dice?
I have no dice. Dano, you got some dice? Can we get some dice on this table? We need some. Yeah, we need some. I'm sorry. Yeah, we need dice. Okay. These two guys are too cheap to buy normal dice. What is this?
I got them from Rory.
And you said, please give me the ugliest dice you could find?
They gave out a free pair to everybody, and these were the free precision dice.
If you look at the screen, you'll see why I said no. You can't see.
I had a feeling. I had a
Is
feeling.
there a glare? What's the? Why can't you see? Is there
Go
a
take a look. Take a look. You can't see the numbers. Otherwise, they're fine.
glare?
No, just the numbers don't show. Take a look. You guys, you don't recognize him. How this is meant.
Yeah. Long time. Good. How are you?
To see you. That's Samantha. You cook.
What's your name?
Yeah, I don't think.
I told Maddie you can don't go with you. I don't think. Two microphones. Are we live?
Wait, really? That was that long ago?
Denmark.
No, but she
Oh, how was the last time before that?
Yes.
Is this round 2 or 3?
Okay, we're gonna let you.
Round 3.
Catch up.
David, who you play now?
You got dice?
You know,
These unless you.
you know, they fail. Yeah.
You got any dice?
We do need some dice.
Well, he's going to get it. Yeah, these are the good ones. These are mine.
Okay.
Sure, you return them. Start in 7.5 seconds. So we have, hi there, Phil Simborg back in Miami. We're live. It's Friday night. We're in the we're in the third round of the championship division with two great undefeated players. And when I say great, I don't use that term lightly. Kit Woolsey, who's been a legend, who was my first professional teacher, who's written many books, famous player, against Matt Cohn-Geyer, who he's wearing a mask because he doesn't want the IRS to recognize him. Matt is nicknamed the Genius by Falafel, and there's a reason he's got that nickname. And I'm being joined on commentary by the famous Will Cockrell from England. Whereabouts, in London?
Hi there, yeah, Wimbledon.
In Wimbledon, okay. I've been to Wimbledon, but it rained every day. That doesn't happen there too often, does it?
No.
Okay, so we've got an 11-point match. It's a very interesting tournament. You can lose once and still win the tournament in the fighters bracket, but these two are undefeated and they can go a long way. And these were both on two of my Giants seeded list. I did a Calcutta and I seeded the top 20 players, and they were both clearly in that group. It's no surprise. Okay.
So in tennis parlance, we have what? Bjorn Borg versus Agassi or Jimmy Connors? Something
Yeah,
like that?
absolutely.
That's what we've got, but
Two
it's
real
big.
famous legends of the
It's
game.
big.
Matt hasn't been around as long. He hasn't been playing that much lately. He was in Vegas and traveling. But
But he is ranked number 1 on Galaxy out of 141,000 players.
And not only that, almost every quiz that anybody ever gives, Matt's number 1. My favorite story is an incredibly difficult quiz in Chicago that Paul Weaver gave with 10 really tough backgame plays. You had 30 seconds to make the answer. The Mochi had 6 right. I had 5 right. Everybody else had less except for Matt Congeyer, who got 9 right.
And we're on the subject of back games. Are we flirting with one right here?
Absolutely. Kid is also more famous in the world of bridge. I think he's been ranked in the top 5 in backgammon, but he's also been ranked in the top 5 in bridge.
Incredible. So it's a bit too early to commit to a 3-4 back game, hence he's come out.
Yeah, you need to be down a lot of pips to play a backgammon. He's not down that much, so you go forward. Plus, he's got a nice inner board.
So a slightly awkward 5-2 here. Matt's wondering about whether to come out, but it's coming into a whole world of trouble, and the deuce is rather awkward if he comes out like that. So are you coming out here, Phil, with the 5?
Yes,
Which is just, it's 5s and 7s.
I'm allergic to stacks.
Yeah, so that's a 5, and it's a slightly ugly deuce.
5s and 7s, but I like this play because I don't like the alternatives. And that's so
Yeah.
often true in backgammon. It's not that because you think a play is great, it's less bad than the others.
And this is because you're allergic to stacks that he's walked into a double shot. Well, that really is an aversion to stacks.
Yep. I'm not sure I would have come out all the way, but I would have come out.
But Matt, he certainly, yesterday there was a clear hitting play with a deuce, and he goes, why would you hit when? And then he reeled off all these about 10 reasons why not to hit that I'd certainly never considered. I just saw a great hit. So he's now put it back. I can't really see where the other 5 would be.
Well, you could go to the ace, but
Yeah, which
good
is
players don't do that.
disappointing. Yeah.
Good
Okay,
players
he's
don't do
walked
that.
into the double shot. Interesting. And
And sometimes you don't get hit. But sometimes you don't get home after not getting hit, so we'll see.
the slightly premature cube action here. He needs a pointing board. Although now this might be a
nice
cube
roll.
after this.
Nice roll. Well, it depends on the race.
Yeah.
I think he's up enough in the race. I'll count silver.
I don't think I don't think you need to bother.
You think he's up enough?
I think he's up 30 or 40 at least.
See, I should be able to estimate stuff like that better.
Well, he's got 3 back, hasn't he? So that's a quick 60 pips.
so
right
if he's
there.
up 30 pips,
So I'm
why isn't he
surprised.
doubling?
I'm surprised he didn't cube that, or at least look at
I
it.
think I'm not sure you're right about the pip count.
Okay. He does have a bit of freight to shift.
I certainly would have stopped and thought longer about
Yeah,
doubling.
Yeah.
But by the way, Matt didn't have to do a pip count. You know why? He keeps a running count.
Yeah, incredible.
Incredible. There's only a few people I know that do that. John O'Hagan does it.
He keeps the running count from the beginning of
Yes.
the game?
It's 167 pips, and if he rolls a 10, he knows he has 157, and so on.
My goodness.
The tricky thing is what happens when you hit somebody or get hit, and there's a trick to that. If you hit from the 12 point, you gain 12 pips. If you hit from the 20 point, you gain 20
My
pips.
goodness.
It's a very good trick, and
Right now he's looking. That's interesting, the way he didn't look before. So I think he's down to about 15-20 lead now, but I'm still very comfortable cubing this.
White has 106, 50, 60, 70, 83, 87, 89, 99, 108. He's really not ahead that much, but he has some. That's why it's an easy take. I think he was only ahead like 6 pips. I'm not sure it was a double. Well, if you're going to roll double 5s, I'm sure it's a double because you're going to hit and make the point.
It made the point, and where's that fourth one? Let's have a look.
The fourth one, you just don't do. See, they're not playing legal moves. You just pretend you made it and don't.
This is a nasty fourth.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's
Bit
still well
ugly,
worth it.
But it's about 6 shots back or something.
Double 4, 5-3, 5-4, 1-4. That's
Was
about
that
it.
7?
1-6
1-6,
doesn't
no,
hit.
Insufficient quality.
I like the cube, even though I think it was close. And I like that. Sure, it was a quick
Well,
take.
There are quite a few gammons here now. If he can start blitzing. I was going to say he's made his 5 point, but he hasn't.
You make the 8 point and go to the 2.
Yep.
Your opponent's board is too strong for you to make the 5 point or to hit loose. This is it. I can't see this play. I just can't see it.
It's pure. It's very pure.
I'm betting he doesn't do it.
It's nice to have a look at a fantasy world, but why? I mean, he does this and he's just giving him 11 numbers or whatever it is.
This is my play.
He doesn't like it because of its ugliness and because he's still now got a bit of cleaning up to do, to say the
Right.
least.
So you can gamble, you get win more gammons with the other play, but remember, gammons are only worth about half as much as winning and losing the game.
Yeah.
That's a concept that I didn't know for many years, and once I really understood it and internalized it, it made me play very differently.
I mean, it's a sort of pay me now or pay me later problem, this, isn't it?
But you might not have to pay later here.
There are a lot of gaps.
How long can Kit stay on the 24 point, and he might get pointed on there too.
Definitely giving this due care and attention.
Yeah. Wow, I just can't see this play.
It wins the game when he gets missed.
I think the other wins the game if he.
Oh, it's very gappy. I don't think it's right, but I can see why
This
he's
is the most flexibility. He doesn't need to make the 8 point. That's just another point he has to break because his goal is not to hold his opponent. His goal is to bring him in, and this is the most flexible play without leaving a shot.
I think the
If his
shot
op-
was just too
I like
big.
that play if his opponent had more timing.
Now, I was going to ask whether Kit is going to come up here. Is you sure it's right to come up here?
I wouldn't have.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I wouldn't have, but I wouldn't bet against Kit Woolsey either.
Yeah, just you want to be really annoying, but maybe he's worried about getting pointed on.
Well, there's another factor. He thinks he might have a chance in the race, so why blow it?
I'm not sure about this 5 because he's got stripped so badly now, but
Well, you can't take him off until you bring him in.
okay, this is slightly anti-thematic. Not quite what he had in mind, but once again, it's a nano race. It's a
If I had
tiny
to make a
race.
list of things in my life that happened that weren't quite what I had in mind, it
Yes.
would take me a long time.
Right, this
It's
is
the story of
getting
my
uglier.
life. The story of my
So
life.
all but certain to leave a shot here. And Kit is nearly ready for him. He just needs to call the maid to just make the bed. Is this going to be the shot?
No way.
Not this time. No, it's an exciting opening game, this.
Kit
doesn't
would have
quite-
loved the 5 there.
Doesn't quite make it. Is he going to slot the deuce, I wonder? I would.
I would too, because you know you can clean it up, hit and clean it up somehow. I like that idea.
Put your checkers where they belong.
I like that.
And that
By the way, what are you doing sitting here? Why don't you have a match?
I've had 2 wonderful, incredible matches today. I'm almost certain I was superior in both of them, and they both just went against me at the death.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Oh, look at this roll. Wow. That's
was-
why they call him the genius. That's a genius roll.
Yeah, I said all but certain to leave a shot, and that's why.
Yep. That's the butt.
So,
So when do you start the second chance? Tomorrow?
no, I've had my second chance.
Oh, you lost that too. Oh.
Yeah, I've had 2 matches today.
Oh, I see.
I got up to 99.3% in my second chance.
Oh
But
my God.
the problem with 99.3% is it's not gin. So
Well,
it's been one of those days, but it does mean I have a free weekend, so I'm going to go and see my goddaughter in Tampa.
that's great. Tampa's not that close. Oh, here's a shot. Here we
Oh.
go.
Hold on.
Do you hit?
Amazing. A
Do you hit?
very, very surprising shot here. I would hit.
There's a reason to hit. There were no repeat shots either way. You get another checker off the other way, but the reason to hit is you slow him down for the race. In case he. There you go.
Okay.
but there are repeaters.
Minor jeopardy here. Needs an ace or a deuce, or double six plays.
That solves it.
And the gammons have suddenly skyrocketed.
And that was the reason to hit, by the way, the
Yep.
gammons,
Yep.
not the wins.
Four. He's got one too many checkers. Oh no, he's got a correct amount of checkers. So he's basically just one double away from the gammon here.
Or some really bad rolls by Kit, but it looks like Kit's rolling fine. He does need that double.
Ooh, I saw it. That's a definition of a limp.
Yep.
I
He
think
may
he
not-
needs a double.
He needs a double.
Would be very harsh. Cruel and unusual punishment.
No
One, two,
gammon.
three.
No
Okay.
gammon.
We didn't want to see a gammon there. We don't like
No, I want the match to be closer and last longer.
Yeah,
I don't think Matt feels the same way we do, but
Well, that was exciting
Joe.
opening game.
I think you left this. Is that yours?
On the table?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was yours. Who are you playing there? Oh, good luck.
Big game.
She doesn't feel well. I took her home for an after she was feeling bad. She played Thursday against Matt, against the Wells. I would get it as.
So, 5-2 for Kit. This is not a play that many people are finding, but it knocks the opponent off balance.
Now, here's something that I admire about Kit. That Kit's an old timer. He's been playing for many years, and we learned years ago never to make that play. And he's changed with the times.
Yeah.
He has followed the computer and the latest, and there's a lot of old timers that would never make that play.
Yeah, there were-
I'm an old timer that does, because I was too stupid long ago, and he was really playing by the book.
Well, it takes half of your opponent's roll away. There's a 10% chance they'll fan. It's got its upsides now. Then
Yeah.
this is a great little double four. to
The
give
hardest
them a
play for me to
small
make was that 5-2 or 5-4 on the second roll after a 6-4 by my opponent to hit off the ace. I just hate it. I do it because I know it's right, but I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
Oh, that's not quite a joker. Just a quiet play.
It might
to
be
the
a
four.
time to clear from the rear.
Oh, yes. Look at that terrible ball.
I would make that. If he rolls,
It's
doesn't
a
roll a
race.
3, the game's over. Or not? It's
And
not over. It's a double.
There were two ways to do it. You can make the 10-point or clear both.
Very good thought there. I think making the 10-point is better now that I look at it.
Yeah.
Dupes the 4s. It's a better asset later. This play also makes sense for me.
Right. This is quite an important shot.
He can't hit and cover.
No, it's.
But
I'm
if
not
he doesn't
sure
hit-
that- I'm not sure Matt's going to hit this.
Yep. Make the 5. Matt's got to take. He won't get gammon much. He's holding the. This is almost always a take from the when you're holding the
it's
18.
premature cube. This. It's got a lot of freight to shift. Like to have started my 5-point there, but 2 points? No.
This is a good lesson. When you have the 18-point, you really don't need to hold the 13 very
Okay,
much.
Yeah, I think I'd have just made the 2 there.
Yeah, and that's the whole point. You don't want to make the 2 in low points if you can hold if you can come off the 18.
Okay, yep, that's
That's
a good
the lesson.
Yep.
That's exactly the lesson. It only took me 70 years to learn it.
Nope. No, that was definitely above my pay grade.
Well, I just learned it recently, about 30 years ago.
just having a little look at cube possibilities, but still a ways off because he's got that.
It's the race. Right? 2 landing places is very, very good for Kit.
Yeah.
And if he's up 15% of the race, it's clearly a double, but he must not be up that much in the race. Well, he
Okay.
just lost his market.
Yeah.
He just lost his market unless Matt really performs here. And by lose market, that's a term we use in backgammon to mean that your opponent can no longer take the cube and you're only going to get 1 point. And I think that's a market loser unless I'm wrong about this race.
Yeah, something like a 6-5. Let's go. Makes it pretty close.
White has 107. The race isn't that it's fairly tight. It's about 8 pips.
Yep.
So that's why it's not a
And,
double.
I said 6-5, but he's gone double 4 instead.
Yeah.
That equalizes.
It's
the game.
almost a tied race now.
Yep. Oh goodness.
This is why they call him genius. He had a couple of big rolls like this last game to win. And this game is over now. Double pass. Not even close. Nothing to think about. I wouldn't waste more than a half a second on my clock. Oh, Kit, what are you thinking?
Well, I don't know. He's slightly ugly, but yeah, it's just that ugliness on the 6 would have sorted itself out very quickly. Right. Well, that was a little bit of luck. Okay, 3 love. It's a dangerous scoreline 3 because you're odd number.
That's 2 games where, in the game where you said Matt was probably going to leave a shot and he rolled double 4s, and now he rolls 2 doubles in a row to win this game. So the luck is with the, the 2 things I think you need to be great at backgammon is to be a great player and have good luck.
Apart from that, yeah.
I don't think I've mastered either one yet, but I'm working on it.
Well, on your day, you can be a lucky son of a bitch, can't you?
Yeah. Most of the time I'm just a son of a bitch, but the luck part once in a while comes across.
Okay, nice and pure with this 4-2. Doesn't get fancy with it. This is a difficult play. This is something that many struggle with because
Well, I might just go to the 4.
yeah, it is alluring to leap out, but
Plays it bigger.
it's a bit skittish. Right, this is actually probably a bad roll. I mean, it's not what you want.
I would
really.
roll over if I could.
Yeah,
If I could, I would take my bazooki, which is a rollover. 4-1 isn't much of a roll either.
Just, is it 13-8?
I'm not splitting. I'm going to go to the
splitting.
4-point and slide.
So many options.
Wow.
I like this. I like this.
That didn't
I called
occur to
it.
me.
I called it.
You did. That didn't occur to me.
Well, it's just so pure. I think this is a cube now. Because Kit is so ugly.
I don't know. If the score were reversed or tied, I agree.
Yeah.
At the
maybe
score, he might not double.
Slightly premature, but this 6-5, what on earth is he going to do?
Well, you bring 2 down because you put the checkers where you want to be, where you want them, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, you duped ones. You duped ones.
Dupes ones, 2 checkers. It's an action double. The reason it's not a cube is
I'm
because
not
of the
doubling.
score.
I'm not
Well,
doubling.
I think it's a cube for money, don't you?
Nope.
Okay.
I wouldn't cube for money.
Too frisky.
You don't roll a 1,
think-
it's anybody's game.
I think Bob Wachtel would, because he said that he started cubing earlier in his last 10 to 15 years, and it's really helped his game. Anyway, we were talking about action doubles yesterday. This is an action double. Tremendous things could occur.
Yeah, this is
with,
an action.
A double 6, a double 1, a double
Yep.
3.
Matt agrees
double
with
4.
me. I'm not doubling, especially at this score.
Yeah.
If he
No.
rolls a 1, he'll be sorry.
So, I think you're hitting on the 23, aren't you?
And then making the point.
Or, oh my God, he might not hit at all. I think he's going to hit. I think hitting on the 23 and then moving up to the... Okay.
You called it, Will.
No, I was actually going to think he might keep that guy going at the back.
Oh, no, no. If you're hitting, this has got to be right.
Yeah, it's just a bit more solidity.
It's just a beautiful point.
The 10 point. Yeah, this is... Oh, hold on. What's going on here? See, this surprises me. You can see why he likes it, but it's definitely kicking these checkers out of bed, isn't it?
I would not make this play, but I wouldn't bet. This is my play right here. This is my play.
So definitely a lot of chinks in his defence, and what did Falafel say? Make your 5 point. What was the question? I think he's just feeling a little bit vulnerable for some reason. Double 3, double 2. He's not happy, is he? Not happy at all. The chances of him rolling an ace and not hitting must have been very, very slim here. There you go.
I'm with you. You have a problem with the clock? Oh, I know what's happening there. Joe Russell's borrowing a mask from Matt. Joe is a little paranoid about catching stuff from time to time, and he's about to play Akiko, and Akiko wasn't feeling well, so he wants a mask.
Yeah. Well, no,
What's a little COVID between friends?
Well, Akiko, of course, often wears a mask herself. She had a very bad cold in Monte Carlo or somewhere quite recently.
Well, you know, she had cancer. She's had a lot of chemo. She's very susceptible.
Yep.
I took her home. She and I are sharing a place. During the dinner break, I took her back to our condo so she could take a nap. That's how she felt.
Is she able to take... She's one of these people who's able to take a power nap during the day.
Yes.
It's a great art to have that, and I've completely lost
that's what
it.
she did the last hour. She had a power nap.
Right. No.
Oh, what a roll. Cover, hit, split.
Yeah.
Or slot. I think I split. Yes, cover, hit, split. Beautiful, beautiful roll. Now Matt's happy he didn't double.
Yeah, and we're all
He
just...
He might be not happy he didn't cube. Now the double's on the other shoe.
it's kind of it's almost like an action double for Kit now, isn't it?
At this score, I'm going to cube. I'm going to cube right away.
At 5 is... Okay, now, is this a take?
I don't know. I would pass because I'm winning 3-0.
I would take because I've got a considerable skin in the game, to say the least. You've got a lovely 4 prime. You've got your anchor.
Nope, I'm passing.
I'm taking.
Okay. Well, I'm going to bet 2 things. I bet Matt gets it right, and I bet he passes. Don't forget, he's ahead in the score. That's another incentive to pass.
Yep.
And this is gammonish if things go wrong.
But, you know, something like a double 3 or double 4 here, or, you know, even a double 6 is very bad here.
Do you know why Matt wants to get this right so bad? Because he wants to get everything right so bad.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't care about the
very
game, the score.
competitive.
He's a perfectionist. He just wants to be right.
Yeah.
And by the way, that carries over to other things besides backgammon. Matt's a very close friend of mine. When he came out of college, I found him a place to live with my son, and I backed him, took him to his first tournament in Minnesota, and he won the Masters in the Open. Nobody knew who he was.
Oh, beautiful.
Right out of college. And he learned to play on his own in college. He gave up chess to play backgammon.
And is he on a kind of road trip around the States at the moment? Because he says he's driven 4,000 kilometres to be at this tournament, but then he also says he's actually driven about 30,000 kilometres in the last year or something.
He was living in Vegas with Ronnie Rubin, and Ronnie's decided to give up his place in Vegas and move back to Florida. So Matt got in his car with his dog and hasn't stopped.
Oh, wow.
Living quite a life.
What a nice story. And he's just staying on the road.
Yeah, he's just staying on the road. He has no place to live right now.
Amazing.
He lives out of his car.
Wow. Oh, it's
He's
absolutely beautiful.
He's going to stay at my place right after this tournament for a while here in Florida.
Okay. Fascinating cube action here.
I-
You want to pass, I
I'm-
want to take.
I'm
Come on,
convinced
take
I'm
it.
convinced it's a pass. I'm convinced. I don't
Okay.
even have the slightest doubt at all that
I
it's a
shall
pass.
Facebook you it in the
Even
morning.
though a genius like you disagrees with me.
No, I don't. I mean, I've got a strong cube. My cube is a strong part of my game, and I just see a lot of wins here.
Well,
Time is now down to 13 minutes.
it must not be a no-brainer, or he wouldn't be taking
no,
this
no,
much time.
no. I think he's got 27 or 28% wins here.
But what about Gammons? How many Gammons does
Not
he
that
have? He's
many.
winning 3-0.
He's got the anchor.
That's not the anchor you want. I think there's 38.5% Gammons. And I'm not exaggerating. Maybe I am. Maybe it's only
Yeah.
38.
I think it's about 32. Wow, he's really thinking. It's a great position. People who say that my stepfather is absolutely furious with me for being here. I can't believe you've gone to Florida to gamble. How dare you? And it's kind of, this is not gambling. Right here, this is pure art and skill. This is 20 years of hard
math,
study.
It's math. It's reference position. It's gut feel.
There's
it's
no-
playing your opponent.
There's nothing
I
to do
agree.
with gambling here, nothing to do with luck. This is about getting it right. And it's what makes
By
it.
the way, what's wrong with gambling? Everything you do in life is a gamble.
Well, exactly. I mean, my stepfather definitely went broke with at least one of his businesses. A massive gamble, fine foods. And it did not pay off. You're quite right.
To me,
though.
gambling is a person who takes no chances.
Yeah, good point, well made.
That's you can. Hey, that's not a bad quote. I'm going to add that to my list.
And also all the things that this trip has done for me. I've gone and seen Florida for the first time.
Oh,
I've swum in
yeah.
the ocean. I've
Oh,
been for a
yeah.
run on the beach. Haven't been running for about a year. I'm going to go and see my goddaughter in Tampa, who I
That's
haven't
right.
seen since
Hey,
2002.
you got to meet
when-
me. You got to meet. I
well,
mean,
I've
that's
met
a
you
big
before,
thing.
but I've done lots of commentary. My heart rate's gone up to 180 many times.
Uh-huh.
And that's just playing backgammon. So,
It'll do that.
wow. You are right.
There's a good chance that I'm right if Matt passed.
Yeah.
That it was a pass.
Very interesting. I'm looking forward to looking that one up.
You can have a little side bet if you want.
No, I don't gamble anymore.
Plus, you're betting against Matt and me.
Yeah, exactly. It would be foolhardy, and quite frankly,
Yeah, a bet earlier would have made more sense.
although I am delighted to be here, I am slightly wiped out, cleaned out, so to speak. But I'll get back on my feet. No regrets.
Look at them joking around. They're friends. They're both smiling, having fun. That's what backgammon's about.
And
We're here to have
the-
fun.
And the generations that we make friends with people. I'm your friend now. You're
Right.
You're more than I'm 52. You're 58. So you're 6
I'm
years
80.
older than
I'm
me.
almost 81.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Well, you are fit as a
And
flea.
youngsters like you, I'm willing to talk to, even though I know you're ignorant and don't know what I know.
So you're Joe Biden's age. Or
That's
a
right.
year younger.
That's right. A little older than Donald Trump.
Yep. Right, so already this is turning into a slugfest, this match, which is just what we want. Two of the very finest players of all time.
What do you do here, Will?
Yeah, it's just very technical, isn't it? And this is another beauty of the game. Tiny little thing like this. Very, very technical. Nice and quiet. Can't be, if it's a blunder, it's not wrong by much.
I bet you there were 5 plays within 2%.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 3 plays, anyway.
This is not easy either. Nice and flexible and pure. Now's the time to run with no development on Kit's side. Now, could he double hit here?
That's my play.
There we go. The checkers have been lifted up. Okay, he might enter. He might get back on here immediately. Does, with a joker of sorts. Oh, hold on. Action double alert.
No,
No, just alert.
Too
Just
soon, too soon.
Just an alert.
in a money game, you double quick and get it fast. But you're talking about more of an emotional situation.
Or chouette. You have to get
Chouette.
the cube in, otherwise you can't win a
Right.
gammon. Yep.
I always double in chouette so I can talk. That's the rules of our chouette.
Of course.
Can't talk unless you double.
Yeah. This is why he's happy not to have doubled. But he's still bossing the game.
Now, the reason he's slotting that point is if he doesn't get hit, he loves to make it.
Yep.
And if he gets hit, he's already way behind in the race, and a fourth checker back ain't so bad. In some ways, it might even be good. And sometimes you don't get hit. Sometimes your opponent rolls something horrible like this.
Ugly. Oh, don't like it.
That's exactly my play. I didn't see another play. That to me was automatic.
Yeah, no, I was covering the 11 point from the
And where's your 4?
16, and the 4 was the same slot. Yeah, it wasn't attractive my play at all, but it wasn't an attractive role. Now this is interesting because he's got 2 plays here, of course, to make the bar point or
He can make either bar point.
Correct.
I make the 18.
So do I.
Solves a big problem on that side of the board.
And so the other thing is just the other players to 2 down from 13.
Right.
Not easy, and as we were saying yesterday, 2 totally and utterly opposing strategies.
Right.
And
He
yet
made
there's
my
probably-
play.
Okay.
My God.
He has to run the gauntlet with this 6 again, though, and this time he is favourite to hit it.
And continue.
Okay. But he's now a long time away from the cube with that bar point made.
Do you hit? I guess so.
Oh, didn't
Lot of
didn't
blots.
see this. This is
lot of blots.
it's definitely got to call room service for this one. 3 is 3, and where's the 5? It's not straightforward. I don't think it's 6 to 1, is it?
I don't
That's
know.
a bit deep.
I think it is.
It's ugly.
Every other play is ugly too.
It's turned into a right mess, this game. They should both be ashamed.
I like ugly plays sometimes.
Okay, but we were talking about how this is now back into fashion. Knock your opponent off balance, 10% fouls.
I know the 4. I'm not sure which point you make with the 2. I know I come in on the 4, and then I think I wasn't sure if you made the inside point or outside point. I really didn't know.
Yeah. Not too much in it, I don't think. So this is also very technical because you could hit pinkle and ponkle, as they call it in England. Do they call it that in America?
No, we call it pick and pass or pick and point.
Okay. Well, there you go. You've just expanded your vocabulary.
Pickle and what?
Pinkle and ponkle. It's a kind of very London chouette term.
It does sound very London to me.
Right, hold on. Don't roll.
Just
What's
because he's got a 4 or a 7?
That was a cube action to look at least.
It was. I agree with you there. I
I'm
agree.
surprised he didn't look at it.
I agree. He should have taken a little time on that one.
It might not have been a cube, but look at it. But he's going to say, I did look at it. What do you think, I'm an idiot?
Well, again, he's leading in the match. He's going to be a little more conservative.
Yeah.
Going to be a lot more sensitive about the cube when you're down. Even at 3 to 1 to 11, it matters.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, this is why he might have considered a cube. And now it's not straightforward, this, but
I come from
guess-
the back,
Yep.
and he agrees. Because
And
that's the one you want to
he's all-
clear.
He's all but too good now.
Yeah. The bar point has much less value when your opponent has a high anchor.
Of course. So a fan here, and I think he's too good. But this is going to be safetying.
Yeah, he lifts.
This might just be a pure easy cash.
You think so?
I think this is a cash.
If I were Kit, I would not be sure. Look, he may not even double.
Well,
You think
maybe. Do you think he's thinking he's too good?
Too good? We're not quite at a score where it could be too good and a take.
I'm not sure. Also, I saw that naked checker up there, so
Yeah.
I might take some of that back. This is also very technical indeed, whether to keep the man, the goalkeeper there on the 20 point. So he is. But of course,
I
he
usually
can get
don't
pointed
call checkers that high as goalkeepers. We usually think about goalkeepers on the 1 and the 2.
Well, he's a bit of
But
a
it
goalie,
does serve
though,
that
isn't he?
purpose,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
right.
yeah. And so he has come out now because he didn't want to get pointed on. Matt's still not cubing. It's interesting, isn't it? He's quite conservative. But that's a slightly ugly roll.
I
Very.
slot the bar 5 point. I mean,
Would you?
I would
Ooh.
in a
It's
flash.
big. It's big and hairy.
I've slot the 5 point. I close my eyes and pray. And the 3 comes down. What else?
Keep it going is what else.
No. Only chickens do that. Buck, 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 buck. You're a chicken.
He's just giving him a shot.
Come on, you're a chicken. Don't be a chicken.
We've seen so many
Slot the
technical
5.
plays in this
Leave it
game.
there. That's the point you want to make.
So many technical plays. How dare they call me a gambler? Right,
And I was
6-2.
right because he wouldn't get hit.
Yeah.
That makes me right.
He would have his wrist. He would have thrown it differently. Is
He would
the
have shook
answer.
harder.
He would have
Nope,
shook in a
you're right
completely
about
different
that.
way.
I always say that too.
Right.
There's no way he would shake that little if he had a shot.
Correct. Correct. This is
This is
forced
so
to play
hard
well.
bring home. That's why I would have slotted the 5.
Yeah. Right. I mean, Kit's almost going. He's really fancying himself now. This is why Matt hasn't cubed. So it's very good discipline not to have cubed this. So is there anything remotely to be done with this that's not burning to the ace? No fun to be had there, I'm afraid.
I agree.
Like two off the 10 point. There was something to be said for 2 off the 10 point, but okay. Don't know if this is good news or bad news. for
Well,
Kit.
he's not up in the race, so there's nothing wrong with this roll. Makes a nice point.
Yep.
Gets him more ready if he gets the shot.
And it pushes his
But
race up
nobody-
by a
Matt
few
doesn't
percent.
leave shots here. Remember, he rolls double 4s and stuff.
Yeah, he's been 3-1. This is a shot.
Which shot do you leave? I think you just leave a 1 and a 1-9 shot. Come off the midpoint. Yep, because that's
Yep.
the point you want to clear first anyway, because it's the farthest point.
It was completely unacceptable to come off the 6 point there, which is
Oh,
what
sure.
intermediates and novices might have done.
Beginners make those plays.
Now this is interesting because Kit has been chasing this game for a long time, and now he's
I would not have
fired
I
a-
would not have cubed there. I wouldn't.
fired
I'm
a bullet.
surprised.
Yeah, it was a bit frisky, but it's scoreline.
But it didn't occur to me to cube there.
It was an action double, and it was
There's
3-1
no question
down.
It was action, but I think it was poor action.
Because he's not even with double 5. He's not racing.
I have to question my own thought process of Kit Woolsey doubled. I
Yeah.
never would have done it there.
Yeah, it was
See how fast Matt took it?
It was frisky. Now then, there were 2 plays here, but I think
No,
it's
there's
just
one play here.
that's it. Yep. He's not going to give up that shot.
Well, here's why Kit doubled. He said, even if I miss, I've got a game with
Yeah.
lots of opportunity,
And
I'm
it
not
was
going
very
to get recubed.
gammonish. There were lots of gammons there if
Yeah.
you hit.
Yeah, I still didn't like the cube. Oh, ho, ho.
Was that
Look at this.
forced to do that? Yeah, okay, here we go. A few gammons here if he hits. Wow, he's creeping back into this race. There's no question about that. Is he going to scuttle from the back?
I go with 1.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Straight up to the 5 point. Beautiful.
He's in the race and he might get a shot.
Yep. So what does he want? A 6-1 or something lovely? Double 3, just as he has been doing all night.
He has to point on him.
Oh,
You have
it's,
to- you have
it's
to
not
point-
quite.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
perfectly
yeah.
safe. Yes.
Yeah, interesting.
No directs.
Right, double 5, 4, 6. Double
How about
4 at a
4-6?
pinch.
Yeah, 4-6.
5, 6. You see, this is not a bad racing number.
May as well stay.
Only just. Blimey, what is he hoping for here?
3-2 leaves
4-1.
a shot.
3-2. Yep. 2-1.
6-5.
Yep. A few shots. Well done, staying. Now then, oh look, he's thinking of his cube. Now we've got some serious action here. Can he take this in 100 years?
I don't think he can take it. I can't count enough shots. And he's got to
And
hit
the race
to win.
is, I mean, obviously there's a lot of wastage in the race, but he must be. I think he's 80% in this game.
He
yeah.
passed, yeah. he
Yeah,
passed.
bad cube by Kit there. Little bit hopeful, a little bit frisky. And now he's in not big trouble, but he needs to get moving.
He's not happy. He may not be in big trouble, but he's in trouble.
He's got a few issues.
Like many people I know.
Yeah,
I did not like Kit's double, even though it didn't work out. If it worked out, I would still tell you. I didn't occur to me to make that double.
no,
I really can't wait to look at that one.
yeah.
And
I
Kit
think
didn't
that's-
take a lot of time on that cube. Hit and make the 4. Yep.
Beautiful shot.
Hit.
Yep. These have got missed before, and there's the fan. Right, and as he's 5-1 up, he doesn't have to look at
You
anything
make the
fancy
5 or the
here.
4? That's
It's
the question. I
Not
make the
easy. I make the 4. Oh, I didn't even think of
3.
this.
5, 4, or the 3. I'm with you. I didn't think of the. It makes sense. It
Yeah,
unstacks.
it does. It does.
And you keep your 8 point. I like this.
Quite a nice. Not many players would have found that. I don't think. Most people would have made the 4 there.
Or the 5.
Well, that's leaving the shot, isn't it? Yeah.
In both of those plays, you lose your 8 point. With this play, he keeps the 8 point. That's really good.
Yeah, clever little play there. Now then, is he thinking of super aggressive hitting on the 3 here with the 5?
I'm absolutely doing that because, or I hit on the 1.
But he's
because I
hitting,
was
so he's
scored.
definitely hitting. It's a question of how. I think it's to the 1 just to unstack. How are you feeling, Phil? You must be exhausted. Have you been commentating for 8 hours today?
I'm fine.
You've got a bit of stubble trouble. Don't you shave for the
Find,
evening session?
I find playing much more tiring than
Yeah, no.
commentating.
It's true.
Although I've played Chouette for 30 and 40 hours at a time.
Yeah.
I've got stamina when it comes to this game.
Yeah, yeah.
My only problem is my voice gives out. I'm starting to get a sore throat.
Yep, yep. Well, having said that, would you like a glass of ice cold water?
Oh, thank you. That would be great. So now that Will's gone, I can talk about him a little bit. Oh, he's back. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I knew you would be of some value. Yes, but I got to find a place, and I haven't had time yet. You have Google Maps? And David Wells will play with us, and the guy from Argentina wants to play. We're setting up a pickleball game for tomorrow. That's more important than this backgammon tournament.
Right, that was very technical. 2-1, and now 6-4. Where's the 4? 2 down. But it's another good game. This pretty much 50-50. This is a big fly shot coming up, which has failed to deliver. Don't think there's anything else. I mean, it's coming under the gun a bit, this, isn't it? But
You have to. You have no choice.
But, well,
get
burying,
pointed at.
burying to the 3 was the
The
other
automatic.
play, but it
If
was
he doesn't perform now, I don't
Yeah.
know if this score it might not be a double. That's makes the you
2.
certainly make the 2 point.
Definitely. Or the 23 is the case,
much
maybe.
more value.
Yeah. Has it saved the cube? That I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a cube saver.
Well, I think it's only not a cube because of the score. Because this is tremendously powerful. Okay, I'm whipping this in even at 5-1 up. puts a lot of pressure on. You don't want to go 9-1 down, and it's a quasi free pass to 6-1. It's not the end of the world, is it? 5-1, 6-1. I think this puts a lot of pressure on Kit. He's thinking. Very conservative cube action here. Well, this is one of the reasons he didn't cube. He's grinding him down. It's just when you're this far up, you just play quite quietly. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Takes a little more patience than I have.
Yeah.
I would have doubled.
And this is such a kind of, quiet play, isn't it? But I think he knows that he's got Kid exactly where he wants him. This does not hit.
You run from the back. I
Well,
think this is
which back? The very
24.
back. The
You
very
run for the
back.
24.
Yep. Yep.
You can't give up the anchor.
Yep.
You're only leaving him 2s. Not a big deal. That's my play.
So this is 9s and 2s to hit. Matt's continuing to look at this, but still not cubing. No. 5 is 5, 1 is 1. Nice and quiet. Doesn't go for the double slot play.
Nice point for Kit. That was a good roll.
And now Matt's quite clever not to have
Matt's
cubed.
got some funky rolls here.
Oh, hang on. Bang.
That's unfunky.
And now it's going to be something, I think. Right. I
Double
think this might be
pass.
too good.
Double pass.
I think you can give this a roll. You can't lose the game.
I don't think there's that many gammons. The open 5-point is
Well,
not nice. The stacks aren't nice. I'm doubling.
Okay, I think it's a moot double. I
what?
think it's kind of a moot point. It's not correct to double.
I'm with
or
Matt.
not.
I doubled. I'm with
Okay,
Matt
well,
here.
He's not taking this.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's the shock of the lifetime. He took this cube. What?
This is gammonish. This could be 9-1.
Are we playing the same game? He took that cube?
I was saying it was too good.
You're thinking it's too good, and he takes. Oh my God!
Well, let's see what happens. To say that
won't
it's
prove a damn thing. What happens? It
to
was
say
a pass.
to say that it's a battle for the
I don't
5-point
care
here
if his
is
name is Kit Woolsey. That was wrong.
okay. Hang on, what's this? This is pretty good actually. In fact, it's fantastic. So he's still got this gap on the 5-point. Now is he coming out with a 3 here?
I would come up for sure, and I'm not sure if I come out.
Oh, I wouldn't be able to resist. I would enjoy playing the Phantom 2-5 back game, and
There's
I
a
would
reason
enjoy
for that.
making the
What about-
5-point.
What about a 6-5? You get a double shot.
Yeah, no, I think it's clear here just to come up and make. Oh,
Right.
what's this? He hasn't come up.
He doesn't want to come up because of gammons. Then I wouldn't. When you're down this far, I don't worry about gammons that much. I want to win.
It's all right. Okay, let's have played itself.
Yeah, not the way you and I would play itself.
Well, he's really worried about this gammon now, isn't he?
I think that he's been paid to surprise us. Somebody said,
Make us
why
look-
don't you surprise Phil and Will and see
Make
if you
us
can-
look like
if you can
idiots.
make them all their predictions wrong.
I'm surprised at this 3 actually, Phil.
Yeah, why not go to the ace and save that high number?
Yeah.
Me too. Go to the ace. Yes. So Matt's not surprising us, but Kid is. Every play we think is obvious, every cube decision we think is obvious, he does the opposite.
Well, when he goes on to win the match, we shall kiss his feet and call him master. This is anti-thematic.
This is his worst.
It's not great for his defense. So I think it's almost forced.
Yeah, it's his worst roll. He had to just look at the dice, make sure he believes it.
Yeah. All right. Well, he can still make a 5-point board. He's only burnt 2 checkers. This is an awkward 5. Okay, he might get a shot here. He does need to start thinking about springing a checker quite soon. 6s and 3s. There's a 3. I think he has to come all the way. Yep. Right. Well, there is life in this game now.
Yep. Bad
Twos.
fives and twos.
Twos and
Fives
fives.
and twos.
No, he's just rolling like a dreamboat. Five. This is not ideal because he's thinking he might. I'm thinking he might just come out from the back here. He's going to wait one, and it's just such a shame to burn, isn't it? Because he'd love to make his 6. Anyway, that was just a bad roll. Look at this. It's just made to measure numbers. But if you are going to take these cubes, okay, he's made his 5-point ball, but I'm not sure when he's going to get a shot. Maybe right now.
High doubles.
5-2. It's not really a weak no at all. I don't think he's getting Gammon to it.
I wonder if Matt was wondering if he was too good when he gave that cube to Kit, and I wish I had looked at Matt's face when he took it.
Yeah. I think his face would have been inscrutable. He's not going to give away anything. Right.
I would have gone, what?
Favorite to leave a shot. Okay, here we go. Now he can hit here, but I don't think he's going to.
No. He'd rather leave one shot than two.
Right, come on. For the crowd, and then whip it back to 4. No, boring game. It's a single. I don't think he can stay. Oh, he's thinking of staying, is he? Nah. Well, that was surreal. We're both surprised. We're both in quasi-shock that one of the greatest players of all time has
We're arguing
taken
whether
that.
it's too good, and he takes the cube.
Yep.
That's backgammon.
Hi, Phil. I texted you the venue, a screenshot of the venue.
You have a car? No? I'll borrow Lynn's car and pick you up, and I have your address, right?
Yeah, I'll text it to you.
And I'll pick you up at 8:20. 8:20.
It's about 13 minutes northeast of here, or northwest of here.
Can't wait. So we got a pickleball game. I'm excited. 8:20.
I think I might have some positions coming in from our fan club, which is very sweet of them.
Cool.
So
I will have no time for 4 or 5 days to look at anything. Between this and living with David Wells at Akiko,
I think the double was a .136 to take. So
pardon me?
it was .136 error to take.
Error.
Yeah,
We were
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay.
75.8%.
So,
Thank you, Carl James. Very
so
sweet
we
of
were
you.
shocked about Kit's take,
Yeah.
and we were right.
Yeah,
And
it's
it wasn't
just-
too good then.
It was just a little bit frisky.
A little bit. That's a huge blunder for a guy like Kit Woolsey. You know what? That's what the score does to you. When you're really down in the score, you get a little desperate, and you might do some dumb things like that. There's no other way to call it.
Anyway, thanks, Carl. Feel free to keep those coming in.
Thank you.
Right, so the only thing now is that Kit is going to get liberated to play his strokes. It's like in cricket, when you can't really win, you just start trying to hit 4s and 6s.
Are you a cricket fan, by the way?
Big cricket fan.
I went to my first cricket game, and it was the most boring thing I've ever seen.
And that's
Took
because
forever.
you need to know what's going on,
Yeah.
and you need to understand it. It
People
lasts,
say that about baseball, too. Same thing.
well, cricket lasts for 5 days, and at the end it's a draw. But England are playing Australia at the moment in an absolute thriller. So everyone is
I thought they
hooked.
changed cricket so it would last one day now.
There were different variations.
Yeah.
There were about 3 different
The one I
variations.
saw when Jamaica played India, and I was in Jamaica.
Jamaica playing
was one
India,
day.
goodness. Oh, that was one day only.
One day of
And it still bored you to tears.
and I was still bored.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a wonderful game. But I'm very fond of baseball too.
There's only one thing I can do for one day and enjoy, and I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom, out. Well, I'm glad that we got that position. It vindicated that you and I weren't crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure.
But Kit is today. Tonight, Kit was crazy.
Right, this is not attractive. Kit's game is scattered at the moment, to say
This
the
is
least.
not what they call a classic position.
Yeah. I mean, Kit obviously has a reasonable game here because he's got a reasonable race, but it's just. Is this a starting position?
Yeah.
Not attractive at all. I'm thinking that the hit is not clear at all.
I don't see how you can hit
Yeah.
because the 5 is so ugly.
Yeah.
And if your race is reasonable, you just play the race. It's going to be less ugly if it's a race.
Okay, right. Well, no cube because he's 7-1 up. But he's got some action here, to say the least. 4-1. This is coming under the gun, but there's not much of a gun. It's a water pistol.
That's great.
It's not a...
I'm learning much from you, Will. I'm so glad you're here.
Okay.
Plus, your commentary's fun, and I think it's spot on, except when you're wrong.
So this is not clear at all. I might have been very tempted to make the 5 there. 4-6. I'm afraid Kit is staring down the barrel at another cube quite soon.
I don't know. The score makes cubes a little bit scary, and we saw Matt has already been pretty conservative. I'll bet he doesn't cube this.
He's looking. He's looking.
He should look, and it might be a cube, but I'm betting he doesn't.
Very, very big money cube.
Oh, easy money cube. That's a
now
point.
then.
Outside point.
Okay.
Yes.
The fly shots aren't instant winners.
Not with that board. He's thinking if I make that point, I got to clear it. So why make it?
Yep. It's very quiet play. This.
I would make the outside point because Kit's board is just not too pretty, but Matt doesn't agree because he figures, well, I got to break that later on anyway. And
Yeah, exactly.
maybe it's more of a liability
He's
than an
creating a
asset.
nano problem for himself. All right, he's still looking, but he's worried about the fly shots now. This is fine. Shows how tricky it is to get the cube in at 7-1 up to 11.
I heard somebody mediocre beat Mochi. Is that a rumor or what?
Carter beat Moshi on an 8 cube when Moshi could only lose by throwing an ace, but he found the ace.
Who else did you beat today besides Mochi? I'm talking to my friend Carter here.
I just lost to John Rockwell after
12 sets of 5s by John Rockwell. The great thing about John Rockwell is that he partied with Marilyn Monroe during the making of Some Like It Hot in 1959 at the Playboy Mansion with Tony Curtis. There you go. It's a subtle flex, that, isn't
and
it?
he dated Linda Evans.
Oh, did
which I
he?
think was as prettier than Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, we finally got. This is interesting. We finally got the cube. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they're still playing? Well, congratulations on beating Mochi.
Right, on a snowman when you're a heavy dog. Yeah. You can join us for 5 minutes if you like. Yeah. But you'd have to get a haircut because we're quite well presented. We're quite well groomed here. Right. 8-1. So it's just all guns blazing now for Kit. Any chance of a Kit comeback here, Phil?
Absolutely.
Good.
I promise you, Kit doesn't give up.
Yep.
He's a great all-time player. He's a brilliant guy, even though he made that horrible cube error. That Anybody can do that, except me. I make worse ones.
Now this is not straightforward.
I make the 4-point. I'm not worried about getting gammon too much. I want to be offensive. I'll make the 4-point.
Yeah, I was actually thinking it was white to play this, so
And everything
but
else
yeah.
is ugly anyway, so do something productive.
Not running from the very back. There you go. This is this didn't see this one coming. Okay,
Probably right.
lots of
Probably
plays
right.
there. 2 is
Double
2,
hit.
double hit. It can't be wrong. 2 on the bar, better by far. We have young children being chided by the race tournament director for
Yeah,
using.
Arda doesn't have anything else to do. You know, he's not busy.
Well, they're just using the checkers as missiles against each other, which I think is fine. Right, 4 is 4. Okay, this is a very difficult 3.
I like coming up as opposed
1,
to slotting.
2, 3. There are 4 very laudable options. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I would have
yeah.
come up instead of slotted, but I understand the play.
Yep. And here we go. Matt is on fire.
3 out. What about 3 out and 1 down?
Because-
Oh, 5-point. Okay.
Make your 5-point. What was the question?
Falafel had a lot of great quotes over the years.
Now then, yeah, this cube will be interesting. It's going to be a while. He's probably going to play kind of too good, not good enough at 8-1. He's up to about 82% wins here.
I don't think it's a matter of too good as much as it's not good enough because he's got the anchor.
Yep.
I don't think
And
there's
it's
that
a
many
weird-
gammons. You just don't want to give him the cube and see a 4 cube
Fly.
coming back.
Which could possibly have the odd gammon, because you leave a shot, you automatically get cubed.
Yeah, I think
the
he's not
possible-
doubling, not because of too good.
Now then, thinking of the hit here. It's not an instant winner. It's fine. It's a question of how does Kit try to win this game? Very difficult. Impossible to counter prime. He wins this game by rolling double 2 quite soon, I think.
I think you nailed it, Will. That's about the only way you win this game. Matt's just playing around, waiting for him to crash, and Kit's waiting to roll a double 2.
5 is 5, and 1 to bring the guy open, the builder in. Very nice. And now 6-2 is pretty much
6-2 and double 2.
unbeatable. Yep.
6-2 and double 2.
Invincible is the word I was looking for. 2. I don't even know what the themes are really here. So just 13 to 8. You see, it's kind of, he's getting fancy, but this just pushes up Matt's gammons. Not sure that was right. It was a bit of a hopeful play.
It may have been right, but I didn't see it. It didn't occur to me.
It was, well, we're just asking what's he trying to achieve in this game. I think Matt is certainly too good now. Just
Yeah.
you were not going to see a cube. Just
Nope.
try to get to 10-1, because that is something like 96%.
I would have kept that same checker going and risked the 4-5 and the 4-6, but I can understand not doing that.
He's just been nice and quiet at the moment.
Yeah, he doesn't need to gamble, I guess, but I would have liked to see that checker go. 4-3 plays itself. Okay, Matt, you're going to slap him now.
Almost with impunity, just thrash away. There you go. It doesn't even consider the options of a 2-5, 1-5, 1-6, 1-5. There it is.
And
He's
he
back-
has
he's
to
back
hit her.
in the match.
He has to hit, so he can't give up the game.
Yeah, this was his way back into the game. There you go. Method in his manners, right. And now if he can just anchor on the bar, he's right back in the game. This is annoying, to say the least.
Well,
but
it plays.
makes-
Make
it
the
plays.
bar and come in.
Yep.
He
Bit
needs
of
Matt
a-
to dance a little more.
A bit of a funny roll, though. I
Yep.
think we can all agree.
It wasn't a destroyer, though. It just wasn't great. Oh, Matt loves coming in with a 5.
Yep. Right, must get 5 and a 6 is imperative here. He got it. And we have a game.
And it was looking like he needed double 2s, or we
Yeah,
had
yeah.
no game, and we were certainly wrong about
Yeah,
that.
well, he got a fly shot. He
Yet
got
another
the
way to have a game.
he got the 1 in 6 fly, 1 in 12 fly shot.
Matt, why didn't you duplicate 1s there? I'm not sure I understood that. Well, because his 6 comes out. Okay. I sent you a note. I apologize for dumping you. But Kiko was not feeling well.
I was buying you dinner.
Congratulations!
You did
Apparently you rolled 12 5s in a row.
Carter
Carter
said
said-
you rolled 12 5s in a row. He lied. He said that's how you beat him. 12 5s in a row.
He beat
didn't
him
mention
11-0.
that. He didn't mention that.
I'm not sure about the
By
12
the way,
5s
next
in
time
a
you're
row.
going to buy me dinner, tell me in advance. I would have dumped a Kiko. I'm talking to the famous John Rockwell here, who just beat Carter. And Carter beat Mochi, so that means Rockwell's better than Mochi.
Yep. Tonight. Right, slightly awkward 5-2 here. He'd love to come out, but he can't. Oh, he's thinking about it.
I absolutely come out.
Okay.
I love this play.
No, many people aren't finding this. I think it's a bit
It'd
scary.
be worse to come out later and you don't want to dump checkers.
Yep, yep. No, this is what separates the best from the rest. Now,
Look
somebody
who's thinking
looking-
about cubing
yeah,
now.
Yeah.
Look at that. Strange how backgammon works. One guy's thinking about cubing, and then 4 rows later, the other guy's thinking about it.
What percentage winning chances do you think, John? It's about a 50-50 game, is it?
And I would double at this score.
I'm not quite sure who's winning though.
I still double. 4s and 8s are market losers.
And the difference between 9-1 and 10-1 is very little. I mean, not very little, but
All right, think about it this way. If you double and hit, wasn't that fun?
yeah,
Aren't we here to have fun?
yeah.
That, to me, would be my definition of fun. So I'm going to double and hit him.
And how many hits has he got? Is it about 16 or something?
Yes,
It's a very
yes.
dynamic action double.
Yes,
This.
do it.
Right. Okay. Let's see if he can. Oh, not quite.
All right, but he hasn't lost. It's
No,
still.
no. Yeah. Quite a clever little cube that.
And you said 50-50. I still think Kid's got a little edge here.
That's quite good.
It's safety if he wants to. Does he want to?
Oh, he's thinking dynamic,
Yes.
slotting the juice.
Nope. Okay. He just hates to be pedestrian.
Yeah.
I call this the pedestrian play.
Yep.
Look, Kit's not dead here. He's fine.
No, it's about 50-50 game. This.
What's happening? He's already doubled. It's
Yeah,
your roll,
exactly.
Kit.
He's just.
Kit, what are you thinking? It was a legal move.
They're having a chat about something.
I wouldn't hedge here. It was a legal move.
So this is a bit strange. Kit's got lots of time, so
What could they be talking about?
yep. I don't think he's forgotten that he's. I don't think he's forgotten he's cubed. Maybe he was wondering why he played a pedestrian play. Now there is something to be said for flooding the outfield here.
There's something to be said for making the 2-point.
I think flooding the outfield is a bit big myself.
I would make the 2-point.
It's 6 5s and 7s. And double 4, double 5, double 6 are all fantastic. 3-2. He got away with it. And now he just wants to put this baby to bed, but there's many a slip.
By the way, don't hold your breath for Matt to recube this.
No, exactly. Not tonight, Josephine. I have a headache. So he's just wondering whether to leave this fly shot. He has to leave a fly shot of sorts, though, yeah. So 6-5 only. This would be what's called a gut buster. I think Kit's nibbled up to 63% here. Which is looking quite good. Is he going to run? Yes. It's going to be a close race, actually, this. I think maybe 55-45 race. Ah, whoops.
Whoops, that's right.
This could be almost not a match winner because they would only get to 10, but
I guess I'm going to bet on the last one.
me too.
I'm betting on the last one. He's coming out. What is he even looking at?
He's
He's
got
counting
a
the
great.
race?
He's got a great race here.
No, he's coming out.
Right, he needs to get his skates on here. Very, very close race.
So what is Kit's recube take point?
Well, 10-1 is about 95%, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you've got to win.
But the problem is if he takes and recubes, he doesn't win the match.
6, 5, 2.
So his take point's still around 20%.
Yeah.
So this is it's reasonable for Matt to redouble this soon.
Well, although not that soon because the race is so close. He's not even convinced he's coming out, which surprises me. Down to his last 6 minutes, he's going to be fine. Right, just needs to go up a gear, Kit here.
That's a big roll for Kit. Go to the ace point. Come in.
I'm
let's
not
go.
convinced about that. Maybe 2 to the deuce. Yeah, he's done your play. He's okay here, Kit. He's okay because Matt's got so much freight to shift. But it is close. It's very scary. It's a good roll.
Yeah, Kit's
Nice
still
and
slightly
tidy.
favored.
Now then, Matt could be first off here, but he's not. Very close. Very scary. Because 8-3, we really have a match. Okay, nothing to think about. Wow, what a race. Whoopsie daisy, that's put Kit back up to 60% or so. Needs to avoid 1s and 5s. It's okay. He doesn't want to roll it again. Oh, this is
Big roll for Matt. Matt has
so
had so
often-
many big. I
so
guarantee you
often
the luck
happens.
factor is very high for Matt
Yeah.
this match.
Now then, he will start just. No, still not even thinking of the cube. It's another wonderful roll.
Excellent roll.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good shot. Tosses that checker into the gutter of the ace. Just having a little look, see what's going on. Lots of misses here, though. That's one of them.
I go to
3,
the
4, 5,
ace.
6,
Yeah,
7,
I
8,
like
9.
that.
So it's imperative that Kit is off in 5, so he must not miss here. And the question is Matt off in 4? The answer is not necessarily. So Kit's got a game here if he can take 2 checkers off this game.
He needs to roll a 6
Yeah.
and not
And
roll
not
a
an
1.
ace, exactly.
And not roll a 1.
Big roll coming up. In the context of the match.
Yeah,
it's,
that's a bad roll.
it's a
Rolling
limp up.
that ace hurts
Yeah.
because
major
the
limp up.
likelihood of rolling another one is very high.
Yep, and I suppose he wants Matt to roll 5-2 here. 6-2.
Almost.
Okay, so Matt's off in 4, I think. And I'm afraid
Another poor roll.
I think Kit needs a double.
Well, Matt might be doubling him out, not this roll, but the next roll. I think you wait one more. Kit's
'Cause-
take point really is still high. It's still closer to 20. Because he takes the recubes, it's not for the match. I mean, Matt might have a double right now.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. It's very complicated. The maths are nuts here. Very complicated maths.
Did you win already? Oh, I'm sorry.
This
I'm
is
sorry, except I got 5% of Akiko. Thank you. I think this could be a recube, but no, not at this score. His take point's like still pretty high.
It might be a recube now, depending on what he rolls. 3-2. So,
Yeah. But he doesn't. If he recubes, he's not for the match.
and I think this is a pass, isn't it?
I think it's a pass right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that's because he's not as smart as I am.
I mean, what could possibly happen here? He's only got double 3 and above, correct? Yeah. So he's got 4 numbers.
All right,
I
ask
think this
yourself:
is a-
are you taking?
It's a pass. It's a pass.
If it's a pass, then you double. Even Kit Woolsey would pass this. Even
I mean,
Joe
even-
Russell would give
even,
this.
Even 2-1 here is absolutely fine. I don't know why he's thinking. And he's about 4. He's got less than 4%, I think.
No, he's at 6%.
Well,
And what Joe just did, I don't know how to do. I know the theory, but over the board, I wouldn't be able to do what he just did.
He's got 4 winning numbers, that's 11%. Matt misses 37%. So he gets 37%, 11%, which is just over 4, which is 4% if he passes.
How do you ever lose? How do you ever lose when you know that crap?
no, this is not straightforward at all. He opts to play on. I think that's, well, it's nice for us. It keeps you get overtime now because it's coming out to 9 p.m., which is your bedtime.
Yeah, that is my bedtime.
You're up
But I
paying.
usually don't go to bed alone at that time.
I think he had 4.07% for taking and 4% by passing.
You know what? I think 97% of all numbers are made up.
Well, that was
Adrian Nedelko, are you a winner? No, I'm sorry. But you sure have been improved your game. I've seen some good matches from you. Okay, 10-1 Crawford. That means that Kit will not be able to double for one game. If he wins the game, he can double every game.
he's gammon go here. Could you explain why he's gammon go?
Yes, if he can win a gammon, he saves one less game that he needs to win the match. If he didn't have an odd number score, if he had 0, 2, or 4, the gammon really wouldn't matter.
And this does change the checkers for both teams, doesn't
Yeah.
it? A little bit.
Yeah.
So Matt is very keen not to get gammoned here, and Kit is extremely keen to blitz the living daylights out of this. And just that little anchor there for Matt is, he goes, that's probably saved my gammon right there.
Right? But you know, at this score, even though gammons matter, it's not the end of the world when he gets 2 points. It just is. It does matter, but it doesn't matter as much as if the score was 9 or 7.
Yeah. He's got plenty of time to get that gammon in 40 minutes time.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you why we're streaming the right match, though. I don't care if there were mistakes. I don't care that it's a blowout. We're still seeing 2 of the all-time great players. And I mean all-time great players. They would be high on the all-time list, both of them. And we're seeing how they think and how they play, and it's really enlightening.
Kit just couldn't get anything going tonight, really.
No,
it was
well,
just one of those nights.
Every time Matt might leave a shot, you kept saying there's a bunch of shots here.
Yep.
Matt rolls doubles.
Yeah, there was a lot of that going on. And even that last game there, I mean, Kit really should have been able to put that race to bed, but he couldn't.
I loved Kit's double that last game. I'm telling you, I thought it was a great double at that score.
Yep.
Well, I got to take care of a little business, so
That's
I'll
fine.
let you handle it.
Good. Well, hopefully he's going to run down his clock. It's 4 minutes. If he thinks about this for 4 minutes, he loses. That was a very technical 5-2. Kit would dearly love to win this game. It's always so nice to win Crawford. You just feel you're right back, no longer twitching on the slab, but a real going concern in the match. It's amazing what happens post-Crawford. Those games can whittle by quickly, and quick gammon, and you're suddenly right back into it. I was 8-4 down today to 9 and all but won it. About 99.3%. It was a sad moment. Right. So this is where the gammon consideration of starting to build your board comes in. But it was a good roll that to anchor up there. That's a nice little fly shot. This is, was he going to creep up? So not an ideal roll. I think he's just up to the 20. Can't see anything else. Can't bury to the deuce here. Just do it. It's put your checkers where they belong, and his checker wants to get going. You don't want to be pinned back there. I'm surprised he's giving this much consideration. I don't like it myself. Right. Next two, another very technical play. Very unclear. Is it 6-4 probably? Amazing how much consideration Matt is still putting into his game here. He knows that even at 10-1, don't take liberties. Right. Now Kit wants to start blitzing here. Here's a quasi-blitz. Surely he's just going to point on him. Now Matt needs to dance, and then the blitz is on. Okay, here we go. Make that 5 point, make that 4 point. Double 4's nice. 5-6 is annoying. Out from the back. Can't see anything else. You can't keep hoping that Matt continues to dance. It's asking for the kindness of strangers, to say the least, and he hasn't. Now then, this is trouble. Bang. Right. Kit needs to get out of there. But he also wants to point on him. Oh, well. Well. I think he has to. And down. Right, okay, it's cross your legs time. This is pretty much of the match right here, this roll. A 4 here is very difficult to come back from. It's a bad roll. We've got a mini blitz going on here, and he's dodging bullets. He hasn't given up yet. This is not a great roll, to say the least. Not sure. Maybe, yeah, just super quiet. Oh, there you go. Super quiet. Bang, blitz.
At this score, why not?
Yep. So about half the numbers are hitting here. That is. And now he needs something majestic. About 15 good numbers here. And that's not quite one.
No, that does not qualify as a good number, that's
no,
for sure.
I'm looking where the 4 is
qualify.
here. Is there any dynamic 4 here? Not really. No, that's the dynamic 4. Right. Made the point, started the point he wanted to make. He's been missed, but he could get pointed on. He will get pointed on. It's amazing how deliberate Matt is at such a huge lead. Just won't take his foot off the throat. Okay, he's eventually going to just move that checker on the back along. Us mere mortals don't know what there is to think about here, really. Doesn't need a gammon. Just runs his clock down to nearly 3 minutes. I don't get that play. But he was looking at duplication and trying not to get hit, I suppose. Okay, I think we are all but done here. Is he going to get the ace? He does. That was one of the reasons to stay back, of course. He needs to anchor. He has, with the 3, a mini joker, to say the least. Is he going to point on him? Not quite. Still a very smooth roll. Now, I don't even know what Kit wants here. An ace, I suppose. Well, he's got a phantom 1-3 back game. But that 1-3 back game is about to get severely violated, I think. Although not this time. And 6-2. And cross your legs, Kit. Oh, does he come out? He doesn't. He's playing this phantom. This is a phantom 1-3 back game.
Gotcha.
And it's working. Yeah, he could get shots here. He's alive. He's alive.
There's never going to be a shot. Not the way Matt Congaier's been rolling. See what I mean? What's his best roll?
About that.
It's
Roughly
pretty
that.
close.
Roughly that. But
Roughly that is right.
Kit has 90% to get a shot in this ace-point game.
I predict the luck factor in this match was 7 or 8, which is very, very high. Even 3 or 4 is a high luck factor, but this has been all Matt Congeier. And of course, he's played well.
Oh,
And he's no
Wait,
way he
whoa,
would
whoa,
ever
whoa.
leave a shot.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Something's happened.
You always leave a shot
Come
from-
on, Kit.
off the
This-
6.
This
off
is
the
a good
6.
match to win from here.
No way. Matt, Kid hasn't had any luck. He's not going to hit this. I'll give you 17 to 1 odds.
He can't gammon him, sadly. Right, here we go. 6 or 51. There you go, it's a 51.
How did you know that?
I was actually just calling out what he needed. I didn't know
Ah, wow.
that.
He's a big favorite to win the game now.
Yep, massive favourite to win the game. About 90%, I think.
Kit wants to double, but there's a reason why he can't. The Kit would like to go for the
Crawford,
gammon, and there's a reason why he can't.
So he should just. It's not a no-brainer to make this because he is quasi-primed, but I think it was okay. But it's amazing how you can run in checker behind a full prime, isn't it?
Isn't it about time Kit had a little luck in this match? I mean,
Oh,
it's
the
about
full-
time.
The 4-2s. It would be awful if he doesn't escape this prime. It'll just not fair at all. This is a weak nap by Matt. So even double 3 plays here. 2-1, making a meal of it, but he's absolutely fine. Right, 10-2. We live on.
Okay. Lifted the blot. Really doesn't matter that much. Getting the other checker, however, would have ensured the win. Now he could get sloppy and lose.
Yeah, I mean, he's just, the reason not to come out here twice is to pick up the second checker to absolutely 100% get the win. Because Matt's got about 3 or 4% with a man off. Well, it was 2 men off, and it's just hopeless.
I think he's thinking about hitting off the ace
Nah, it's vulgar.
or coming out. That's the question. That really was the question.
It's amazing how when you hit on the ace, how difficult it becomes to make the juice point. I've tried that before. That little gap
Yep.
and losing that spare can really cock up your life.
And the reason to come up is that you save aces on your other side. That's the only reason I can think of.
Okay, this is not straightforward. This is right. I mean, we're talking tiny nuances here about why he's staying, but he's just
Well, both double 2s and double 3s play, so he's not worried about crashing. But he changed his mind.
yeah, he's maybe just slightly overthinking because he really doesn't need that second checker. It's the second checker takes him from kind of 91 wins to 94 wins to 99 or something. So it's an extra few percent, but you've got to get it. He does need to be careful here. There are definitely there are losses for Kit here. I have definitely been known to lose from this position. That he's making sure that his double 6 plays and double 5 plays. But we can all just take a deep breath, have a little commercial break here before we then go into the next game. Don't know if Matt he certainly did not desire to hit there because he could have given up the second checker. This is technical as to whether to slot the ace might have been wrong actually. With the naked checker exposed, he could have slotted the ace there and had a double slot to get that second checker. He played it a bit quickly, I thought.
I agree, and I think it it really is important to get that second checker.
Here
if
we
you got
go.
a chance to.
Well,
Why
it
not?
just it pushes up your wins from 94 to 99. He missed it, but he might go again here.
Of course, why not?
These are tiny little
It's
nuances,
automatic.
but
it's not a might, it's automatic.
it's what separates the wheat from the wheat from the chaff, and he's got another shot here. It feels like this match is turning. There's the 99% wins,
Now the
of which we spoke.
negativity is he could anchor. You don't worry about that because if he anchors, you can trap.
Yeah, you can trap, and it's still very, very difficult to win the race when you're anchored. And he has no board left. So I'm calling it a 99% wins here. And he did well. He was stubborn. He really wanted that second checker. He got it. But it's all slightly meaningless, getting from 1 to 2. It's not great. But now here, there you go. Right. Yeah, the thing is, even leaving a shot here off the roof doesn't matter. So there's, with the second checker, there's all but nothing to think about here.
Yep.
But, you know, if he does leave a shot, there is the
If you take
the
more
chance
than,
of a double
if
five
you
or
take
double
more than
six.
3 seconds to think about any play here,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
wasting time.
Yeah. Matt has got a little more backgammon to play in this match. He's down to 258, which is fine. Yeah, so he could leave a shot here with an ace, but we're talking 0.5% here for. And because there are no gammons, they'll be able to fling in the resignation much sooner. Almost now, quite frankly, but he might roll an ace next go. Right, see, this to me is a resignation.
You're not going to see a resignation. Not from players of this caliber when there's a slight chance. They
This-
just don't do that.
This is not
They
slight.
don't do that. They don't resign here.
But that's 3 double sixes in a row, isn't it? Or 3 doubles in a row. He needs to be off
One
in
more roll. One more roll, he might resign.
He needs to be off in 4.
One more roll. This is it. Now he should resign.
It amuses me. It's just kind of, for goodness sake, it's so melodramatic. Oh, he's resigned. Okay. Well, I'm happy for Kit. I always think it's nice to win the Crawford game, and now you can. He's gonna one of these days. He's gonna win a gammon. Yeah, this is our fearless leader, Phil, just being very technical and making sure that people newish to the game understand. That's Phil's nice hand. Gets the post Crawford so people joining the game understand. And so now the cube comes in quasi-automatically, but there are, for the greatest players in the world, the chance of a bluff double and a trap double and waiting a bit and then seeing if you can force a mistake out of your opponent. But it's a little bit above my pay grade, that, so I think I'm just whipping it in quite quickly. But it's if you get off to a fantastic start, you see, there's the cube immediately, there you go, and it's an easy take. Right. Okay, this is not ideal, but it plays. Play it like you love it. It's a good hit. Matt's off to a great start in this game. That's another dreadful roll. Okay, gets in big trouble early doors here. Once again, Matt incredibly deliberate at these late stages. Whatever the stake, he's just considerate.
I like this play because there's very few gammons compared to the other play of possibly picking up 2 blots. It's less blotty.
Couple of gammons here now. Double 3, double 5. Double 5 isn't great, but it's not terrible.
I don't like this. I just don't like the looks of this. I don't like the
Well,
feel of it. I don't.
It's a couple of gammons. And now down to 215, and yeah, bang on about it, because we could be here in half an hour's time.
I like having a spare on my 8-point too.
Well, is he going to hit twice?
Of course he is. That's the kind of guy he is.
Right, a dance here and the gammon shoot up.
Right.
And he's probably only going to enter with 1. There you go. And now blitzy, blitzy.
Yeah, that's why I
This
didn't
is
like having
actually-
2 blots.
Yeah, it was a bit strange that. Right, come on, babies. That's
You got it.
babyish.
You got it.
It's
And the 5
babyish.
comes down.
There's nothing else. And he needs to get missed here. Badly. Ah, so maddening.
Matt's luck continues.
That was actually quite an interesting little moment. We could have been looking at 10-6 there. 5 is 5, 1 is 1. Needs a dance. Oh, that's
He
a bad
hits.
roll.
He hits.
Oh, no, it's a good roll.
Why hesitate?
Yeah, I didn't see
How
that.
can you think about hitting out anywhere else?
Right. Double 1 or something? 4-1. Is he going to hit?
Yep. At this score, you absolutely hit.
Keep pounding away, and it's just going to improve your back game.
Double
No.
hit.
Not sure about that.
I am
think
sure.
It's a bit frisky.
I double hit. Doesn't matter. The score doesn't matter. Get off the 5-point.
I haven't seen Matt
Show me a better.
playing.
Show me a better 3.
Oh, just anything. I don't know. Down.
Nope.
I think the hit here, the double hit here, is Kit's passport back into the game. Or match.
Wow.
I think it's a bit frisky. That double 5, double 4, double 2, double 1.
That's my play.
I think it's a bit big myself. It's a gammon play.
Do it, man. It's fun. It's fun, Matt. Do it.
He now runs his clock down to 134. Amazing. He's assuming that he's not going to have to play another 3 or 4 games tonight.
Is there another match tonight after this?
Don't think so, no.
Huh?
No, that's not.
This is it? Good. I got an 8 o'clock pickleball game. I need my rest.
Yeah.
I like that play. This is my
Okay.
play.
Right, let's see. This is going to be an exciting game of backgammon, whatever happens. It's not ideal. He's cross. He flings the checkers. But he should be able to erect a defence here. 1 is
Wait
1.
a minute. He might make the 4-point. Stop, Matt. Make the 4-point. Make the 4-point.
Make the 5-point. What was the question?
4-point.
It's pure. Falafel is purring in backgammon heaven. Right, what does Kit want here? Double 3? Double 3 would be nice. Can he hit twice here? Can. Is he going to consider it? Yes. It's blitzy, blitzy. Wow, what a game. Oh, watch it! Sorry, we had a little kid knocking over. Careful.
Don't.
Otherwise, he'll do his best Donald. Yeah, there you go. Don't know if you could hear Donald Duck there. Well, could you?
Yeah, we got it.
No horseplay in the commentary box. Got millions around the globe hanging on our every word.
Right.
The one thing we do know about this game is it's going to be a long game.
And the match may not be over for a while.
Yeah, we could be here in 25 minutes.
Kit's on the way back.
Yeah.
That was 6-5. That's not his best, but he can go. He can cover. Cover and around. I come around, not out. That's me.
Right. It's quite a big roll, this, actually. You would like that 5. got
Whoa,
so
big roll.
many good rolls.
Big roll for Matt.
I mean, it wasn't the easiest game to win going forward, that. Well done, Akiko. Congratulations.
And she beat a world champ. A world champ beat a world champ. She beat Joe Russell. No, wait a minute. A two-time world champ beat a one-time world champ. That's the way it should be.
Yep.
It's predictable.
Akiko, the
Predictable.
two-time world champion,
Right.
of course. Now then, needs to anchor up. Does. 4 is 4. And what's the deuce? Is he creeping from the back? I think he is. Or is he playing 3-1 and committing to the back
I'm
game?
coming off the 24 because it's more useful to come out if I need to.
Down to 53 seconds.
I don't understand why you don't come off the 24. Because you might get pointed on?
Is
Maybe
Matt
that's the
making-
reason.
Is Matt making the 3-point here?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's
Well, I'll
hitting.
tell you what, they made it interesting. It was a blowout, and they made it interesting.
No, yeah, it's
I sent you a text.
Good news, bad news. Good news is I beat Rich. Bad news is I had an end
You had a what?
Oh dear.
Well, still, a win's a win. David Wells beat Rich Munitz, a great player. So you did better than Joe Russell.
I was wrong in my calculation. I did that as if he was winning the match, not that he would be up.
I kept saying it wasn't the match.
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
I've got my car. But did you see my note? I need a car in the morning for
Well, this is
pickleball,
an
if you're not in.
incredibly complex and fascinating game
Oh,
here,
that's the
and
bias
Kit
advantage.
is just
Okay.
in it for
I'll
the
get-
long run,
I'll get Lynn's car.
and
Okay, I need a car.
he's having to abandon the
Great.
back game. Back game abandoned, but not such a bad thing at all, because Matt's got so much freight to shift himself. And these are all very technical plays. Matt can't really think about anything anymore. which
The old
is-
8-9 holding game. This is something you see once every 10,000 years. This is a crazy game.
Yeah, and
Crazy.
down to 41 seconds, which is a bit surreal.
This is not in any book. 8-9 holding game. This is like a small snake. This is a very tricky game to bring around and home. As we can see
So-
right now from this roll.
So there are about 8 different plays here. Just wondering about coming off the first anchor there. 'Cause it's such a
might-
shame to go for 7-2, isn't it? And is he thinking about anchoring, but then where's your 4? Yeah, so anchor and then the 4, 7-3. Ooh, whoa. This is dynamic, and this is above all of our pay grades.
I think this is saying, I guess I'm going to play a back game after all.
Interesting.
So these are anti-reference positions that you just have to figure out the logic of what to do. You can't go by experience or by references or by XG. You got to say, I feel like this is right.
Yep.
And I like this kind of game. This is Pasco Gammon. That's what Pasco Gammon is
No,
all
this
about.
is complicated, whether to hit or not. but
I
he's
love it.
just-
I
just
love it.
making this. Yep.
I don't think there's any question about this play.
Yeah. It's value for the rest of the game. It's an asset for the rest of the game. That 3-point. He's got the rack, as it's called.
I'm a runner.
6-2.
Yep, that's the play. I wouldn't have come out. I would have run.
Kid is getting squeezed out of this game a bit, but it's still a lot of equity. This is not ideal at all.
Is there no reason to run? I guess not. In order to keep that anchor because of Gammons? Wow, I'm a hitter. It's very dangerous, but getting Gammon
Wonder,
doesn't matter.
so It's the other player's 6-4 and
Yeah.
creep.
He didn't hit. Okay.
I don't mind this.
More sensible.
Quite pretty. Right, can he get missed for once in his life? Yes. This is a shot, is it? Amazing.
Why is he volunteering? Why
I
not
think
go
he
behind?
has to. I don't think he can play safe there.
Oh, it's a volunteer. It's a
Yeah.
shot either way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's quite all right. No,
It's
then
shot
it's
either
just a
way.
shot. No, it doesn't hit. This is ugly. It's all right. Is he just nano burying the dilly builder here?
It's impossible not to bury a checker.
Yep. 2, 5. Well, not impossible, but I know what you mean.
No, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can leave 10 shots.
Yeah. This is still fascinating, though. That's having to play all these pretty much without thinking because he's somehow got into time trouble.
Given the position.
Oh, this is unfortunate.
Oh, this is not
It's good
pretty.
for the ace, and of course, double 6 now for Kit is a winner, pretty much. So, and double 1 he would love as well, just to creep up. And
Boy, are
race
you
it.
an optimist?
Matt not risking the. You thought Matt might have considered risking the coming off the anchor there, but he doesn't like it. 6-1 double 6. 6-5. Now he needs to think about this because this could be a run.
I'm a runner.
Bloody hell, you're a maniac.
I am a runner, and so is Kit.
I think it might be right.
I think it's
kind
right.
Because, you know, what else is there?
It's going to only be worse later.
Get busy
Now's the
living
time.
or get busy dying.
Sevens.
Right, some pointing numbers here.
Sevens,
That's
9,
one
that's
of
a
them.
pointing number.
But there are returns. There are about 6 returns here. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. And this could be for the match right here. Can he make that 3-point? Not quite.
Ace point.
It's second prize.
Why the hell did he run? Because it was my play.
No, it
The
was.
running is what cost him. I would have run too.
Yeah, it was one of those get busy livings.
Oh, it's 7. Nail in the coffin.
7.
That's the
Well,
nail in the coffin.
Kit was just starting to threaten something there, and it would have been fun to watch Matt have to play a few more games on 30 seconds.
I want to bet on the over-under on the luck factor here. It's been huge for Matt. A whole match.
Right, double 3 to give us the game. Because he's going to close that out quite soon.
6-1, 6-2, 6-1. I called it. 6-1, 6-2, 2-1, double 1.
I enjoyed the match. There were lots of fascinating games, but Kit couldn't really win any of them. Or very, very few. He lost all the key moments tonight.
So the genius advances. And he beats the legendary Kit Woolsey, and it's not quite over, but
No,
it's
it's about
pretty
3%
close.
here.
Pretty close.
To see if we can just get one last awkward number. Even this is technical, but
See, at this score, gammons don't matter. You just clear from the rear as safely as possible.
this is fine. It's very unlikely. It's really just the ace now that is awkward.
We'll be starting tomorrow at 11 o'clock. I'm playing pickleball tomorrow at 8 o'clock if
Okay,
you're
we
in
have
Florida
one-
and want to join us.
Hold on, we have one final piece of drama for you. He's got the ace, which is a weakener, and now the big double. Or just a high number to make himself awkward. There's the high number to make himself awkward. We might get a shot. He does not want to come in here with both. Good boy. Right, here's the chance. Here's the chance.
Not if he rolls a 1 or a 2. And
Bang.
his luck continues.
Amazing. He needs to dance.
Goodbye.
That's a handshake.
Goodbye.
Good-
Nice
good
match.
I enjoyed it.
Well played. A lot of really interesting positions. And Will, I really love your commentary and your insights. Thank you, and be sure and join me some more.
Yeah, we'll do.
Enjoy.
It's an honor.
You're going to the other coast of Florida. See your sister or brother?
Yeah, goddaughter.
Goddaughter. How
Yep.
great.
Yep. So
Everybody, hit the like button, and we'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, for a lot more action for the next few days. This is Phil Simborg with Will Cockrell signing off from Miami, and I hope you enjoyed it. If you didn't, then turn the sound off. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Thank you.